Baddies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello, happy Halloween, it's me, G-Pool, your favorite superhero pal, welcome in, how's it going everybody, what's up, what's going on, how's it going, howdy doody, and the like. Hello everybody, it's me, Swelltime G-Pool. It's Sunday, October 5th, 2025, and we've got video games to play. We've got stuff we gotta do, we got baddies we gotta bat, we gotta do all sorts of crazy stuff. You know how it is, you know, have you played a video game before? You might have an idea on what's going on. What's up? How's it going? What are you up to? What are you up to? What are you up to over there? Are you getting in trouble? Are you getting in trouble? You better not be. You better not be. Okay, good, just checking. Hello. Hello, Land Shark. Hello, Yuan. Hello, Danny. Hello, Foe. Hello, Eviona. Hello, Zero Elec. Hello, Stinky Birds. Howdy. How's it going, everybody? I got like no sleep last night, and that kind of freaking blows. That kind of freaking blows. I'm sick and tired of laying in my bed, tossing and turning, and wondering, oh, dearest Lord up above, why can't you sizzle me with your sweet little sleep dust and knock my ass out? But that's normal. That's fine. That's fine. We make do. We live and let live, as the kids say. Do the kids say that? The kids are on like YOLO and stuff, right? That's what they do. That's what they're all about. You only live once. So do that thing you wanted to do. God, that was like my fucking graduating year in high school's catchphrase. People were really into YOLO. That's scary to think about. Like every year the grade that's graduating comes together. I don't know how. I guess like the student body, the council or whatever, they come up with these sticks and whatnot. And you only live once ended up being the winner. It ended up being the dynamite slogan of our graduating year. This was like something end of the world adjacent because it was 2012. That's fun. That's fun. The world's gonna explode, so you only live once. And then you do that thing you do. You talk to that girl and or guy and or they them and tell them about your feelings. And you say, I'm gonna shoot my shot, okay? So let's do something. And then they're like, oh my god, I wanted to shoot my shot on you. And you go, what? No way. And you go, yeah. And they go, uh-huh. And then you go, wow, this is really awesome, actually, that we're both on the same page about this, because I was really mortified about this sort of thing. But hey, you know, this is wonderful. You want to like go out and go to the sandwich shop and get a sandwich? And they're like, yeah, no, I mean, I'm allergic to bread, and that's really, I thought, well, and you go, oh, well, maybe, how about, do you like the, what can I get that's not bread? Oh, God, wow. Oh, God, oh, man, what am I gonna do? Oh, no, I'm fumbling. Can I get, like, no pizza, no, that's got bread on it, and that's, the steak, still they like steak longhorns, and they go, yeah, oh, all right, okay, oh yeah, sure, and you go, yes, and you pump your fists in the air really hard, and they're like smiling the whole entire time, and then you go, and that's, you know, that's what YOLO is all about, I think. Hello, Briar. Hello, Nekoe. Hello, Mr. Piggy Mouse. Hello, Blastotron. Hello, Disaster. Mr. Piggy Mouse, you did the most heinous, deplorable thing I've ever seen in my life last night. That was crazy. You guys have no idea the sort of dubious intent that Mr. Pig has in his heart. Don't give me that Mr. Pig 1 purity. Don't give me that. You're a malicious, evil sort. Come on now. You can't fool me. I've seen it with mine own eyes. You guys are never gonna believe it. They only give this emote to those pure of soul. Interesting, interesting. Funny how that is. Yes, interesting. Oh. Today is Resident Evil Day. We're gonna knock out another Resident Evil for our Capcom Conquest, where we're trying to stream every Capcom game ever. We haven't knocked out too many Resident Evil games on this, honestly. Like, there are a lot of those games. I know we played Resident Evil Remake, we played Resident Evil 2 Remake, and we played Resident Evil Survivor. I think that's it. I think those are the only Resident Evil games I've played on stream, which you'd think I would have gotten around to doing a bit more of them, considering how many there are in the great sphere of Capcom video games. But I always feel, I guess I always kind of want to try to save them for October, even though Capcom has a myriad of spooky, scary themed video games. Dead Rising, Ghosts and Goblins, they probably got some other they probably got some other spooky, scary ones out there that I'm blanking on right now. Mega Man 7's got Shade Man stage, that's pretty cool. And you know, the others. You think Ace Attorney ever does like Halloween? That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I would like that. I would like to go trick-or-treating with Maya Faye and Phoenix Wright. Is this your first time doing CVX? Yep. I don't know a thing about this game. Hello, Tenchi. I mean, I know a few things about this game because I've done research, because we're doing a presentation before we get into the video game, as we do with the Capcom streams. So I know a little bit, but I haven't really like seen any gameplay of it or whatever. I don't really know. Okay, I know a few things, and I won't get into them. I won't divulge that information because it seems insane. And if you haven't seen this game, they might be insane to you. And I don't want you to be spoiled on such things, such fun, wonderful things. We'll talk about it more in the presentation segment, but it really does seem like this was meant to be Resident Evil 3, like the tried and true, real, proper sequel to Resident Evil 2. But numbers and whatnot get in the way. So Code Veronica kind of got brushed aside, or at least it does nowadays. People don't know this game, and you know, I didn't either. I didn't really know anything about it either, but it's weird, it's quirky, it's strange, and it's cool. Or so they tell me. Hello, Greedra. Go to make breakfast. So true. I woke up really, really tired this morning. I normally have like a Sunday, like a day where I like make eggs and toast and bacon and such and whatnot, but I woke up so tired today. I just had like fucking grits that you can put water in and put in the microwave and shovel them down your gullet. But it's okay. There's not a new episode of One Piece this week anyway. I mean, there is, but it's like a recap episode, so I wasn't gonna watch it this morning anyway, because I already know everything you need to know about Rob Lucci and other characters. Played it very briefly way back before you could handle the tank controls. I think tank controls are generally good. People complain about them because they can't grasp them, and they think it's stupid and fucked up and dumb and bullshit that a game would have controls that aren't like smooth like butter. But I think especially in a horror video game standpoint, I think it's good that you have a game that has a much more restrictive gameplay style. Because like you look at like Silent Hill, right? Those games play like ass, but that's like the point, right? You're not supposed to fight things. You're not supposed to be doing backflips and dodge rolls and everything when you're fighting monsters. It is supposed to be like a fight for survival. And if things like don't if things want to fight you, you gotta do everything you can to survive out there. Even the tiniest, most grunt enemy. Hey, I play like ass means it's a positive way. It's good that it doesn't control like fucking Sekiro or something. That's the point. So hello, Brent? Steve? I don't know Steve. Maybe I'll meet Steve. And hello, big boy. I think tank controls are the sort of thing where you don't vibe with, but you respect it because, like you said, the games are designed around. Exactly. Like, if a game like Mega Man Legends has tank controls, if you can believe that, but it is a genius video game and it works perfectly with that control scheme. IMHO. It definitely has like a few nice things to alleviate some of that, like the lock-on feature. The camera is like pretty good. It's pretty good to like get exactly where you need to look and what you need to do to shoot and kick and blast enemies. But it is a tank control game. They're just very smart about how they do it. Tank controls you find aren't even very hard because these games also have you lock on when you go to aim. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Lock on goes crazy. Lock on is like one of the best things that you could ever have in a survival game. And you could just be like, oh no, the bad guy's coming. Blah, 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 blah. And then you double tap them when they're down because you know they're gonna get back up. I've always sort of been like intimidated by like the classic original Resident Evils, and I don't really know why I still have that sort of fear in me, because it's like I'm always worried that I'll fuck up my ammo management or something, or not have enough healing items and get like, because I know the original Resident Evil, there are definitely some points where you can get like really boned if you save with low health and you don't really have any healing items or anything. You really gotta lock in to get around some pesky situations. And also you get like limited saves. You only have so many saves. I'm going to assume a lot of those mechanics are prevalent in this game as well. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. You adore the OG Resident Evil, but it has some really tough aspects. But yeah, it's like I played Dino Crisis, god, like who knows how long ago at this point. Time is an enigma. And I was kind of worried in the same regard about that, but that game has a really, really, really good flow to it. I really enjoyed Dino Crisis, and I liked playing it, and I never really struggled with the actual like ammo conservation or anything like that. And it felt good, and it felt cool. Hello, Schwartz. How's it going? Yeah, one of these days we'll have to play Dino Crisis 2, and then Dino Crisis 3 on the Xbox, and Dino Survivor? Dino Stalker? One of those. One of those fucking... I'm gonna have to get a gun con set up. I'm gonna have to get the gun con set up and like play through capture on like a CRT somehow. I don't know how I would do that with my current setup actually, because my capture card like feeds into the like my monitor, my OBS, and I don't know if the light gun would work like that. Critically acclaimed Gun Survivor series. So true. Dino Crisis 2 is also awesome. I've heard 3 really like jumps the shark. I've heard 3 is really, really not as beloved. And that's okay. That's okay. People really want a new one though. You have one of those PC light guns and you need to play through the House of the Dead games this month? Oh. So you can just get one for PC? I wonder if that would work for like, say... I wonder if that would work for, say, like, you know, you boot up your PlayStation 2, your EPSX2 or whatever have you, and if you could hook it up through that. Probably. Somebody's probably made something for that. Machines are crazy powerful. 3 doesn't have Regina? That's fucked up. Why even bother? Why even bother? She has such a perfect ass. It's crazy. And I like her red hair and her weird, strange bodysuit. She looks awesome. She's so cool. She's dripped from head to toe. The gif of Willem Dafoe, but like make her do all the poses he does in like fucking SFM or something. Thank you. Thank you. It's not cheap, but there are light guns that use like Wii style motion. Oh, I see. so I can get my 2 candles set up and I can start blasting zombies and dinosaurs every which way. Because I know there's also Resident Evil Dead Aim on the PS2, so there's like a couple games, probably even more. Like, isn't there a Gun Survivor Code Veronica game or something like that? Or I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. I don't think that one came to America, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of Resident Evil out there. There is! Wonderful. 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 I've heard of the 2 candles trick, but I don't want to open flames near your electronics. It's fine. I remember a long time ago, I used to go to Super Smash Brothers locals, and like the first person who got there, or like the first few people that got there, there was only one setup because, you know, it's usually one of those things where it's very casual and people bring their own setups or whatever, and we only had the one at the point, or we had a couple GameCubes, but we only had one Wii, so Project M was waiting for those guys, but the guy forgot his sensor bar. So what they did was they 2 of them held out lighters, like little Zippo lighters in their pockets, and even that was enough of a flame to pick up on the Wii's fucking weird-ass sensor to go through the menu and turn the game on, because it's so crazy. You can't, like, I don't know why they didn't make it like this. If you just plug in a GameCube controller, you should be able to do menu stuff on there, but you can't. You need the Wii remote. You need the Wii remote. Yeah, it's wild. Like, I have a wireless sensor bar, and so I don't even need to have it plugged into anything. I can just put batteries in it and turn it on, and it'll work if I ever do need to play Wii games on Dolphone. If I ever do need to do that sort of thing. If I need to swim with the fishes, so to speak. If I need to swim alongside the big mammal, so to speak. But it's just crazy how it's like, yeah, this is just like infrared, and you just point at it and it'll get the job done. Hello, Eyesv. Welcome in. What do you know about infrared? Can you activate your sensors by looking at 2 candles? Probably. You also can't use the classic controller for GameCube controllers. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. The Wii is interesting. That's why I avoid candles. Oh, good. Good to know. The Wii U gamepad for Wii games, because it has a little sensor bar on the pad. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. I had no idea. The Wii U is fucking badass. It's time we all owned up and admitted that the Wii U is badass, okay? Somebody's got to get on that. Somebody's got to make that happen. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, 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 hello. I like playing Wii games on the Wii U. It feels nice. Like, you know, I'm not that much of a stickler. Like, if I don't have something and I just want to play it, then yeah, you know, I'll play it on my computer, whatever. But it is cool to play stuff like on the console, right? And the Wii U does make Wii games look really nice since it does output through HDMI. There are probably like settings you could do in Dolphin and whatnot to make them look just as nice if you wanted to, but I have not. I don't know how to use a computer, so... And also, it's just easy to plug in the Wii U. Hello, Jam VHS. The name changer strikes again. Once again. When will you become Jam DVD and Jam HD DVD? Who wants to watch some HD DVDs on your Xbox 360's additional HD DVD drive, sold separately? That's what I thought. They are taken! Oh, bummer. Space Jam VHS, that's good. That's good. Happy Halloween. You could become like a Bill Murray PNG tuber, that'd be fun. That'd be cool, he's in that movie. And, Michael Jordan, and Bugs Bunny, and Lola Bunny. People like Lola Bunny, huh? People consider her to be like an awakening character. People think of Lola Bunny as one of those characters that like woke them up inside. I don't think I even watched Space Jam as a kid, so I kind of missed out on the Lola Bunny hype. If I can be so... G-Pool? She's like a... She's a little too, like, normal looking for me. Do you know what I mean? I like her. I think Lola Bunny's cool. I think she's way cooler in the Looney Tunes show from, like, the 2010s. I think she's much more cool and funny and interesting in that show. But I don't know. It's funny that people saw the bunny with like the super sexy human proportions and they're like, oh yeah, oh my god, that's my shit, oh my goodness, oh my lord, holy moly, and they start fanning themselves because they're so flustered at the sight of this rabbit. Space Jam was oddly an Easter tradition for you? It's got a rabbit in it, so that tracks. The Cadbury Caramel Bunny. Cool. You watched a lot of the show from 2011. You like the redesigns? Yeah. That show has really good art to it, and I really, really like its sense of humor. It's surprisingly, like, dry, and, you know, it's all about work, just, like, conversations and stuff. They don't really do, like, slapstick in that show, but I think it works really well. They just had good writers and made the characters fun and interesting and funny. I like it. Space Jam literally came out on your birthday when you were a kid? Oh, awesome. But yeah, Lola Bunny is, she's ideal to me when she's a funny, borderline insane stalker woman with weird obsessive tendencies. That's cool. But I respect people for jumping on the Lola Bunny sexy basketball player. You know, I get it. I understand. Everybody has their awakening someday or another. Sometimes it's Renamon. Sometimes it's Raven of Teen Titans fame. Sometimes it's Crystal from Star Fox. They didn't actually play Star Fox Adventure, but they saw pictures of Crystal from Star Fox Adventure and they're like, what the? Blue? Girl? Huh? What? Ah? What? My Shiranui. I was more so leaning in like furries, but I think I might have listed one that wasn't a furry in there. I immediately forgot the characters I listed. But Mai's a good one. She's cool, she's fun. I didn't play any Fatal Fury or King of Fighters until like way later, so I was very late to the game on Terry Bogard and how fucking cool he is. Raven isn't a furry. But what about that one episode where the magic man turned her into a rabbit, huh? That was cool, right? That was pretty fucking awesome and cool and badass and good and... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah! I'm glad we're all in agreement. I think she looks cooler with her hood up, though. Every time she takes her hood off, I'm like, oh, right. You've got a face. You've got a face. That's right. That's normal. That's cool, I guess. I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really awesome that, like Terry Bogard would not be in Smash Brothers if this game was not headed by Masahiro Sakurai, and I think that's really awesome. Like, he just threw in his guy, because I'm sure he definitely wanted some SNK representation, like, in general, since Smash Ultimate kind of did become, like, a celebration of video games at that point, and it's like, well, if we're getting all these different huge IPs, I want my main man Terry B. And let me tell you, his model in Smash looks fucking incredible. There's something about how they, like, render denim and how they render muscle definition. Like, all the buff guys in Smash Ultimate look really cool. Like, the Street Fighters, the Castlevanias, Kazuya, they all look really fucking cool. And there's just something about how they do that muscle. It looks really nice. I love how much of a fighting game fan Sakurai is. Yeah, like, wasn't the thing, like, Sakurai made Smash Brothers the way it was because he didn't want to keep beating his friends at the game, at, like, fighting games and stuff, so he tried to make it much more, like, entry level for that kind of genre. He's like, yeah, I I want my friends to have fun when they play with me. So let's make a game that's a bit more easy to jump into. And then you've got like the items and stuff too, so there's like the element of randomness and wackiness, which I think is very important for that kind of game. You know, most people don't touch that stuff at all. They want a fair macho fight, okay? They want to be going hard with all the cool badass combos and whatnot. But there's all that fun stuff in there. You love all the fighting game characters in Smash, but you can't play them for shit in those games. Yeah, it's well, it's like interesting that they could even make them work at all, considering like Smash is like a platform fighter, and generally speaking, these guys don't do a lot of jumping, and when they do a lot of jumping, it's, you know, to set up for like big crazy combos or entries or whatever. But Smash doesn't really work that way. Smash doesn't really work in that style because there's so many ways to like counteract your opponent and everything. So it's interesting that they have so many fighting guys in there, but I do think that all the fighting guys are really good representations of their respective video games. Like fucking Kazuya having the total 8 gates of different moves that he can do is fucking insane. They went nuts to just ensure that not only are all these guys like, they're like representing their brand, their video game and stuff, they're also like different from each other. And I think that's really, really cool. I think that's really fun that they were able to strike such differences between the different fighting game characters that are in Smash Brothers. Because, like, you know, Ryu and Terry, they've got similarities, but they really do feel quite different from each other if you're comparing them back to back. Same with Kazuya. And it's just like nuts. Smash Ultimate's a pretty good game. Terry and Smash is so awesome. Hello, Polar Bear. I agree. I went crazy when I saw they put him in the game. He loves SNK so much. It's his favorite. He loves playing those video games. And it's like, I am curious because, you know, there will definitely be a Smash game on the Switch too, guaranteed. It's going to happen. Though I'm curious, like, what they're gonna do with it. I wonder if Sora will be involved at all, or they might try to do something new entirely. I would assume Sora would be involved, and Sakurai would be holding the project, but also, I don't know how much he wants to do New Smash Brothers unless he can really, really mix it up, you know? Yeah. Like, I'm very happy that he got to make a new Kirby game, and, it's like it has a lot of new unique features that are not in the original Kirby Air Ride. But I do think if a new Smash Brothers comes, or when a new Smash Brothers comes, because it's gonna come, it's one of the biggest franchises on their entire platform, right? They're really gonna have to mix it up and do something new. In the same vein where like Mario Kart World was doing something just totally new with the formula, which, you know, some people love it, some people detest it, but hey, you know what? Mario Kart 8 works on your Switch 2 as well, so don't worry about it. If you really don't want to play World, then you still got Mario Kart 8. And in the same vein, if you don't want to play whatever the new Smash Brothers style could be, you got Smash Ultimate that you can just pop in there and play. It's the Switch 2, baby. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Just like something new and interesting. Even like downsize the roster, honestly. Like, I think my ultimate mega super dream would be like a 2D animated Smash Brothers game. They would super have to cut down the roster to make everybody look good and nice and clean, and like do something fun with like maybe throw in a new mechanic here and there or something, just to like really mix it up. But that would be a shit ton of work to do all that hand animation and stuff, and that's never gonna happen. No big company is gonna do a 2D game ever again, and that's fine. We can live with that. Yeah, exactly. Like, we can live without 80 characters to make our roster or whatever. So we just have to breathe some new life into Smash Brothers. And I know that, especially if they do get Sora and Sakurai back for another thing, I'm positive they can come up with a really cool, big idea. That's true. Like, The biggest thing they did after that was splitting up Zelda and Sheik, so they're like their own characters, and it's like, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-fucking-doo. Okay, cool. It would be interesting to see them just like mix things up, try out new characters, give guys new moves and stuff. They could have put Groose in there. They could have put Groose in there. Or like Skull Kid. Or Tetra. Tetra would be cool. Zelda and Sheik thing is kind of funny, but makes sense because people usually only play the one. It's true. It's true. It is just funny. The funniest fucking thing they ever did was like when Smash 4 was coming out, they were talking about new things to the characters and stuff. And like when they got to Yoshi, they were like, Yoshi stands up, and they were so fucking hyped to show that Yoshi is like taking a more bipedal stature instead of like his usual horse stance where he's bent over like he is in a classic Mario game. And I thought that was really fucking funny. He saw a chiropractor and now he's ready to fucking go. That's my man. Whenever it comes to like modern Smash, Yoshi's my guy. That's who I play in Ultimate. That's who I was playing in 4. I just really like how he moves and how he grooves, and he's really funny. It's really funny to do like crazy, weird, like down air 30% damage combo into like the up air and knock them off the top of the ceiling. It's badass. Yoshi got a new chair. Did wonders for his back. And he's so thankful for that. There's a video showing the reaction stream of the Smash Ultimate reveal. When they show Daisy, she goes, yo! And the whole audience loses their shit. Yeah, no, it's great. Like, I think having those Echo characters was really nice because it's, like, easy to develop and easy to please people. So you get, like, a lot of just, like, pros and little con. Like, sure, you could make the daft argument that they're bloating the roster, but fuck you. They put Daisy in the game, okay? Shut up. What would you do to make Daisy differently, huh? Shocker, she's only been in fucking, like, sports games. What do you want? What do you want? They could have just made it like a recolor for Peach, so the fact that she's got, like, bespoke voice lines and everything is awesome. Would give her a more sports-emphasized moveset. That's fine. That's fine. They could have given her her fucking, like, bodysuit from Kart. That would have been fun. That would have been cool. Man, in the same vein, like they could have given Richter a few things that maybe Simon doesn't have access to, but it's like, who cares? They're both cool. Play the guy you think is cool, okay? Don't worry about it so much. Don't worry so much about it. It was cool that Ganon finally got some more uniqueness to him, because like in Melee Brawl, he is kind of just like slow Captain Falcon. So it's like, as cool as Ganon, it's cool that it's here. It's like, why the fuck are you just Captain Falcon? What? Why? What? Okay, whatever. In her down B, she can toss to side smash? What? Oh, I see. Interesting. Maybe in the next one. You'll have to talk to Sakurai for the next one. Yeah, I always thought that was strange, even as a little kid, like when I unlocked him and I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why is he just Captain Falcon? Like I think at that time the only Zelda game I had played was A Link to the Past and maybe the Game Boy Color ones, maybe? I think? Yeah, I definitely played Oracle of Ages, so I didn't really know who Ganondorf was. Obviously I could draw a parallel of Ganon and Ganondorf, but like, he definitely wasn't a big pig man, so I was kind of like surprised. But then it's like, wait, why are you just Captain Falcon? What? Because, you know, he's got toys and stuff, like balls of lightning that he plays with. They could have so easily done like a thing where he like throws a powerful projectile, but the enemies can knock it back. And they could do like the momentum thing where if you keep hitting it back and forth, it goes harder. So it's a pretty big risk versus reward thing, right? They could have given him something like that. Duh. Hire me, Nintendo. I'm a genius. Thank you. It would be so sick to get Big Pig Ganon in the game. I think Big Pig Ganon's really cool. There's like one single shot in A Link Between Worlds where you get to see Ganon before he becomes you Ganon, and he becomes kind of ugly. But the model they made for regular blue Ganon is really, really fucking cool. And it's kind of a shame that he gets weird red dreads. But it's fine, it's whatever. As if Sakurai was making Smash without any of the older ones, what he'd do for Mario's moveset. It would be cool to see like you could make his side be, instead of the cape, be like a cappy, so you could like throw it out and bounce off of it to get like back in. They obviously couldn't make it so you take control of your opponent, right? But you could still use it as like a projectile, so it's like a really quick, just like snappy short range projectile or something, and you can bounce off of it to get back to the stage. Update Zelda's moveset so she can summon beds. True. Give her cool fucking wand. Yeah, the fucking speedrunner tech. Just give him all that. Make his down be like fucking Yoshi's ground pound or something. Make her come in with the steel chair. It should be able to take control of any opponent who doesn't have a hat. Yeah, that's true. But what would you like... I don't know how you would gamify that in a multiplayer sense. It's not like when you play a Dragon Ball game and you can use Captain Ginyu to change now, so you can like get yourself down to 0 health and then swap bodies with the other person. It's so fucking funny that they do that in like every game that he's in, because it's like that's the Captain Ginyu thing, obviously, but it's really awesome that that's like a mechanic in every fighting game, even fighters. You can just like swap bodies and then win. Then you win. It's really funny. It'd be really funny if Ginyu was good in Dragon Ball FighterZ. I really want him to be. Like, he's got interesting stuff. Like calling all the Ginyu Force to do strange attacks and stuff, but he just doesn't feel that good to play in that game, unfortunately. Which is probably why. That's probably intentional, so that way you do want to do change now if you can. But it's like fascinating. If Budokai got new ports, you'd love to give them a shot. You would think they've got those HD ones sitting there. They made those for the PS3 and the 360. For some reason they skipped number 2, and I don't really know why. But you would think, just with everything going on and how easy it is to print money, they would make like Budokai HHD or whatever. And just give you like all of them. Give you 1, 2, 3. Throw an Infinite World. Fuck it. We'll give you Infinite World. That's basically like 3.5 from my understanding. Yajirobe has sensu beans in that game. That's really funny. That's really funny that they gave him sensu beans. I've played like a teeny tiny bit of Sparking Zero. I don't have it. I don't really have like a machine that can play it, I don't think. I don't have a modern console, and I'm rocking a 1660 in my PC, so I don't think I could play it. But the teeny tiny bit I got, I was like, this is an arena fighter. This is an arena fighter, yep. Cool. It's good. That's what Dragon Ball like thrives on, so I understand. Hello, Normal Knight. That's right. Code Veronica. We're gonna be so coded, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be badass. He had Gil Resurrection via sensu beans? That's really funny. And he has a sword. You cannot forget his awesome sword. It's crazy how quickly... Like, is Yajirobe, like, the quickest character to sort of get, like, flipped around? Because, like, oh, Toriyama was no stranger to forgetting about characters and what they could do, right? But Yajirobe has like a really strong introduction. He fucking kills one of Piccolo's henchmen in a single swipe. It's cool. It's badass. But then after that, he really just becomes like the funny, goofy, slapstick side character. And he's got his moments, you know. He sneaks up on Vegeta. He does his thing. But it's like, generally speaking, Yajirobe immediately gets like jobbed to the point where him doing the thing on the Vegeta is basically like a gag. It's basically a gag thing that happens. Oh yeah, I'm very curious on like what's next for Dragon Ball, because I still haven't watched it, but I know Daima wrapped up, which is crazy to think about, that a Dragon Ball series would not be 100+ episodes. But I'm curious what they're gonna do next for Dragon Ball. Like, is another movie on the way, or are they gonna do new seasons of Super that adapt the manga stuff? Yeah, Daima is only like 26 episodes, I believe, so it's relatively short and sweet, and people seem to like it. I liked the little bit that I saw, so I want to watch it. I just got to get around to watching it. I should have watched some this morning, but I forgot. Oh well. That's okay. I'll watch it sometime. Just remind me to watch it, because I'll forget. I have this cool streamer ability where I forget just about everything that I've ranted and raved about on stream the second stream's over, which is why I so often bring up topics that I've already talked about on stream. It's one of my awesome skills. Goten and Trunks are getting older and superheroes, so who knows? Yeah, I don't really... Them, like, juggling the movies and stuff are strange, because it's like, but what's going on with Dragon Ball? Because Dragon Ball Superhero does sort of do like quite a big time jump, right? So I think that's past where all like the Moro and Granola stuff is. They could still go back and do it, of course. They can do whatever they want. They just did a whole new series where they like made a third branching timeline. Mr. Pig. That's literally Dragon Ball Daima. That's literally Daima. That's the whole show. Everybody gets turned into a baby. What the? Look it up. Look up the trailer. Google Dragon Ball Daima trailer, and you'll see it, and that big Cheshire Cat grin will slowly creep over your face. So that's perfect, because it literally picks up after the Buu Saga. It's like a third split in the timeline, right? Because there's like GT, there's Super, and now there's Daima. That's hilarious. Yeah, you don't have to watch any of those new shows. You can just go straight into Daima if you've already watched the Buu Saga. I bet Rosie would like it, Mr. Pig. Have yourself a little date night. Make yourself a little fucking nice meal. Sit down and put on the cool baby tunes. Is Baby Looney Tunes Dragon Ball? Yeah, basically. Hey, Bug. It's Baby Looney Tunes Dragon Ball. Again, I've only watched like 3 episodes so far, but I really did enjoy that they're just kind of like having fun with it again, which is sort of the expectation I went into it, right? Because I knew like it's fucking crazy that they're doing like another branching timeline situation. So I just kind of went into it thinking, you know, let's just see what they do and let's just have fun with it. And they did have fun with it, and I was very pleased. Because before it started to release on like Crunchyroll and everything officially, they did a special theatrical release where they bundled the first 3 episodes as sort of like a movie, and you could go to the movie theater and you could sit down and watch it, and I did that, and it was really fun, and it was really cool. I love seeing anime in the movie theater. Just last weekend I got to see The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, and that movie's fucking good. That movie's really fucking fun. I know I've talked about it like every day this week, but I'm still thinking about it and how fun it was to see that on the big screen. It's the young Sheldon of Dragon Ball, basically. Code Veronica still knocked you so bad you still haven't finished it? No, don't worry, I'll finish it for you. You can see what happens through my eyes. It starts with a Buu recap, that's true. There's a really cool fight scene between Goku and Vegeta where they're just like playing together before they all get baby-fied. So that's fun. That's nice. But yeah, they do a lot of stuff, not to give like too much away, but they do a lot of stuff with the demon realm, which is like something that was sorely underdeveloped in the actual canon of the series. So it's really cool and interesting, and I like the things that they established there, to be real with you. I think there's some fun, interesting stuff that makes me smile. And there's a cool, badass babe with really fucking crazy hair. I think her name is Dr. Arinsu or something. It's something like literally perverted. Yeah, Dr. Arinsu. And I'm pretty sure Arinsu just translates to like sexy woman or something, right? Arinsu meaning to exist. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't know where I got that from. Oh well. Sexy women do exist, though. I can see the confusion. True. Hold on, I'm gonna put a picture of Dr. Arinsu on the screen for you guys. You can see her fucking crazy hair and everything. You're gonna smile from ear to ear, okay? Okay. There she is. Me and the bad bitch I pulled for being a bad bitch. Her hair is crazy, though. That's Dr. Arinsu from Dragon Ball Daima. Hello, Possum. People love drawing her with a big boob, and that's cool. She does have the ice cream swirl. It's true. She's a fucking demon and she's a baddie. And we like that. We love that. Now she's here with me. And now we're chilling here together. Isn't that fun? Isn't that cool? Isn't streaming awesome because you can just make your wildest dreams come true, you know? You can give yourself anybody you want to stand next to you and you can make it happen. You can just make it happen. That was fun to talk about Dragon Ball and Smash Brothers and so many other things. Can't believe that Super Broly says Bulma wishes her ass bigger whenever she can. It's Super Broly is really funny because like the entire crux of the narrative of that movie is just all petty. Everybody's petty on every single side. Yeah, that's in the movie. She's like, she wants to get the 7 Dragon Balls so she can make her ass just like a little bit more big and plump. Nothing too crazy. She just wants it to be like a little bit plump. And she keeps making wishes like that so people can't use them for evil. Because it would be obvious if she wished for like a great big super booty or whatever. So she has to be subtle about it. Meanwhile, Frieza's coming to the planet because he wants to be slightly taller, but specifically in his final form, because he thinks it's stupid to walk around in his second form, which is really tall. But whatever, it's whatever. Who cares? Who cares? And also Broly gets wrangled up into all that, and that's really fun. I think Dragon Ball Super Broly and Super Hero are both like perfect sides of the Dragon Ball coin. Like with the Broly movie, you've got stunning animation, just non-stop fights like for the whole flick. Goku and Vegeta are really fun in that movie. Broly is like a great new addition. Chile is also fucking... Hold on, I need a picture of Chile next to me too now. And then you have Super Hero, which is like a totally like all like a gag and silly and funny and side character oriented, and we love that. We love that so much. You have no idea how much we love that. I love the song. Alright, this one will do. There we go. She's kind of like short, so we'll put her down here. Watch it with some friends and it's awesome. You know, I agree. I think like superhero being so much more like silly with it, and you get to see Piccolo and Gohan just like do nonsense. And Pan is really cute too. Pan is really cute in that movie, and I'm glad that she really doesn't play like the damsel in distress character, which it's kind of seemed like that was what they were setting her up to do. She can handle herself totally fine despite being a toddler. But it's really cool that they play with your expectations a bit in that movie. I do wish that Cell Max was better, but I've talked about that 1,000 times. My two girlfriends, and yeah, they smoke senzu beans. They hit that shit, alright? We all do, okay? Okay? She's really cute though. There's a scene where she shows off how stretchy the armor is in that movie, and it like destroyed people's brains because she shows off how stretchy her armor is, and she shows off her boobs, and people are like, what the fuck? What, the girls have boobs? What? Ah! 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 It was like that. It was crazy. People were banging on their desks. People were pounding the walls when they saw a Dragon Ball character like ever so slightly expose themselves in a full bodysuit. It was awesome. Good times. Hello, Lily. Your favorite Resident Evil? No way. That's awesome. I don't know anything about this game, so I'm very excited to dive into it and see what they got. See what sort of crazy, kooky things those wild and wacky devs at Capcom have come up with. Why wasn't that on the screen? Hello, Sayara, thank you. Oh, I think, oh, that was directly behind Dr. Arinsu. It was directly behind her big fucking soft serve head, that's why. That's really funny. Hello, Sayara, thank you for the fucking 3 years of video gaming. Holy moly. That's an absurd amount of time. Thank you. And hello, Demo. Welcome in. We're talking about women, specifically Dragon Ball women. Which Dragon Ball women do you like? I like Ronfon. She doesn't get to do too much, but her time in the spotlight is something that I'll treasure always. She's in very early Dragon Ball. She has a fight with Nam in the World Martial Arts Tournament. 21. 21 is very good. I really like 21. She's very cute, and not only does she have an awesome lab coat, but she's got the crazy like red and blue patterned dress underneath. Mage Android 17 is a boy. He's a very cute long-haired boy, but he's not a girl, he's a boy. And he'd be very upset if you said that. Huh? Bulma? Yes, and right, improv, right, of course. Launch is cool. Launch is fun. I like the one, there's the one girl dragon from Dragon Ball GT. She was birthed into this world because Oolong wished for panties one time with the dragon's awesome abilities, and she became a cute, flustered, angry girl because of that. And that's fucking cool, okay? That's fucking awesome, okay? I'm glad we're all in agreement about that. Should probably start going over some stuff with the video game, huh? It's already 4 o'clock, which is crazy. Crazy! How time works and everything. But we've got stuff that we've got to take care of. So I've put together, as usual, a little presentation for the Capcom Conquest. So let's hop on over and start to dive into a little bit of the behind the scenes and whatnot for this game before we pick it up and play it. Wow. So originally released, the original version for Dreamcast in Japan, February 3rd, 2000, and North America, March 28th, 2000, so just barely a month and a half apart from each other. Pretty good, all things considered. Games are starting to come out much more closer to each other at this point, which is very exciting. And then Code Veronica X came out in Japan March 22nd, 2001, and North America August 22nd, 2001. We have Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I'm specifically playing the X version because from what I could find from my research and whatnot, Code Veronica X is literally the same game, but it has like not even 10 minutes of extra cutscenes to it. So I was like, let's just get the full package on this one. I feel like a lot of times I sort of get away from or I try to play the original release, but this one I was like, well, let's just try this one, the full version, I guess. Why not? We're also playing the GameCube version just because I like the GameCube. So there's that. Yeah, it's funny that as far as Wesker is dead forever in this world, in this universe, because I mean he did get swatted pretty hard by that big titan at the end of Resident Evil 1. But sorry, Tyrant. I know my Resident Evils. I know what they're going on about. Oh yeah, the demo disc is a separate disc for Code Veronica X, which is pretty badass. Full frontal, and they show Wesker right under that? Yeah, he's gonna fucking chill you. He's gonna make you scared. He's gonna make you go crazy. Or something. But yeah, I don't really know much about the actual game's plot or whatever, and I have sort of abstained from learning about it, but we'll see how things go. So this game, this classic iconic video game, it was directed by Hiroki Kato and produced by the main man Shinji Mikami. Hiroki Kato, he directed this game. And he directed, God, why is my brain rotten? He directed a PS2 classic known as Under the Skin. And that's it. That's all he has under his directorial belt. And I don't know much about Under the Skin, literally nothing at all. But that is also a Capcom game, so we're going to have to look at it sooner or later. But other than that, he kind of just him and Shinji Mikami were kind of buddy-buddy. They would work on stuff together, but that was it for his directorial status. He worked with Mikami on God Hand. He worked with Mikami on Vanquish at Tango. And after that, he was like, I don't think game design is for me, actually. So, it was really cool that we got to hang out and stuff and do things. And you're my friend and I love you and all. But that was it. That was all he had. And that's okay. Because he just decided that he didn't want to do video games anymore. But people really seem to like Code Veronica, so I'm going to assume he did a good job despite everything, despite how few director attempts he had and how people just don't really know this guy. When I looked him up on Google, I found so many other Hiroki Katos out there that were not this man, but eventually I was able to find a cool picture of him, so he does exist, he is real, and I'm curious to learn more about this man. There was an interview that was part of a book that I couldn't get, unfortunately. Oh, the alerts are under there, that's funny. Welcome in, everybody, welcome in. It's me, Small Time People, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, Deep Blue? What's up? How was your stream? Hi everybody, we just got started on my presentation for this game, Code Veronica X, that we're going to be playing shortly. If you're new around here, I have a stream goal called the Capcom Conquest, where we're going to try to stream every Capcom game ever, and I usually start these streams by doing a little presentation about the game's backstory, about like behind the scenes, any sort of like magazine reviews or anything that I think is interesting and cool and fun. So yeah, buckle your seatbelts because we got some stuff to go over. Yeah, these are the two heads of the game, Hiroki Kato and Shinji Mikami, the classics. The classics. Before we go on, I wanted to talk a little bit about the backstory. Because if people know anything about this game, it's the total debacle of like, is this the real Resident Evil 3 or is Resident Evil 3 the real Resident Evil 3? And we can get into that a little bit. You drew quick 15-minute request doodles and drawing. Nice. Drawing is awesome. I love to draw. I didn't show the fucking stream image today. What the hell? There you go. There it is. It was just me as Claire on the cover of the video game. Shrimple. But yeah, so the whole project started as a port of Resident Evil 2. They really wanted to do stuff with Sega, right? And Resident Evil 1 does have a Sega Saturn port, and they were trying to do that with 2, but they learned that they were going to have to sacrifice a lot of stuff to make it even work on the Sega Saturn. So they decided at that point that they should just try to do something new. And after time had passed and them like coming up with new ideas and everything, it was starting to get a little rough to be a Saturn gamer when the Dreamcast was like right around the corner in the development cycle. So they decided to make the jump and just make a game for Dreamcast instead. So sorry to all the Sega Saturn heads, at least you got Resident Evil 1 on there, but that's about all you're getting from Capcom from that angle. And that led to Code Veronica eventually coming out just a few months after Resident Evil 3, which Mikami has gone on record saying that he thinks that this game deserves the numbered moniker more than Resident Evil 3, because Resident Evil 3 really was meant to be like a spin-off of Resident Evil 2, whereas this game has like an entirely new story, new like beats with the characters and everything. But you know, he did want to make sure that even though he thinks that RE3 should be Code Veronica, it has nothing to do with their quote-unquote political reasons between Capcom and the console manufacturing company. To this day, I think they have never really given a definitive answer on why Nemesis is Resident Evil 3. I would assume that he's just like trying to save face there, because it really seems like the fucking Sony deal, like, hey, mainline, hello, hello, but we'll never truly know, and I don't think we'll ever find out, ever, forever. So while Resident Evil 3 got a lot of like main Capcom development, there was a lot of outsourcing for Code Veronica. Like Flagship was a big one, which is like a Capcom subsidiary, right? They had funding from like Capcom, Sega, Nintendo to all put this one together and make some badass cool stuff. They're the guys that did the GBA Zelda games and the Game Boy Colors, the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Minish Cap, a few other things they've got under their belt too. But they also worked on this, and they like co-developed Resident Evil 2. That was their big jumping off point when Flagship got established. But there was like Zax Entertainment and Next Tech, so there was a lot of outsourcing going on in the making of Code Veronica. But we'll see if all that paid off and they got a real worthwhile experience on our hands. Before I get into some magazine talk, I do have a badass commercial to show you guys. So I'm gonna turn the music down. We're gonna dim the lights. And we're gonna take a look at this commercial for Code Veronica. Japanese commercial, so Don't expect to understand anything, but the visuals will be surely nice, right? Surely. Anyway, let's take a look at this.
Code Veronica. One of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams. Dreamcast で実現した新しいバイオハザードの世界。そのリアルさ、演出、息を飲む臨場感、そして今日、バイオ2の事件より3ヶ月後、ヒロインクレアを中心に物語は新展開を迎える。絶海の孤島に捕らえられ、ゾンビの群れに囲まれ、果たして生き残るチャンスは。全てが進化した次世代バイオハザード。君の心臓はついてくれるか。はい、飯。
Fucking evil. Evil man appeared. I don't know if you saw him, but Evil Man appeared there. It was very scary. It was very scary how he showed up there. Where'd the chat go? How did I... whatever. Do you know the famous RE2 ads by George Romero? I do not know. Yeah, it's all narrated with a fake heavy English accent. Only some of it's in English, okay. They go back to Japanese. RE3 at the beginning takes place before RE2. 6,800 yen for a Dreamcast game. Imagine. Man, I really like that commercial, if only for the fucking strange, scary man at the end of it. The fucking... here you go. Him. Why is he there? I have no clue. I have no clue why he's there, but he's there and it's scary and it's cool. Anyway, maybe if when you're looking at Rari 2 at some point, be a famous zombie movie director. I know George Romero is a famous zombie movie director. I don't know if I've seen any of his famous zombie movies, but it's cool. It's cool. Anyway, before we get into like reviews and stuff, I've got a snippet from EGM issue number 121, which came out in August 1999. They were going over a ton of Resident Evil stuff at the time. Like 3 was coming out, Code Veronica was coming out, the N64 port of Resident Evil 2 was coming out. So things were very, very big Resident Evil. And this was already at the point where Resident Evil had usurped Street Fighter as Capcom's biggest, most prolific franchise. It was everything. People loved Resident Evil. People wanted Resident Evil. So them having so much coming out, you know EGM had to get in on it. They got some crazy fucking art too. It's crazy they got all this custom art done. But I wanted to pull a few snippets just from the Code Veronica portion of the article. So let's take a look. Considering that most game sequels fail to recognize the events laid out in their prequels, take the Final Fantasy series for instance, the Resident Evil games stand alone for their intermingling of plots and the depths they add to the already highly developed central characters. Gardner thinks that one of the reasons the series is so wildly popular, what Mikami-san has been able to do is create a variation on the story, he said. And people are really hooked on the story, and not so much the scare factor or a new monster. Yeah, they like to see that, but there's a story in there too. It's for the benefit of the series' growing mythology that Okamoto said Capcom hopes to shy away from Resident Evil rehash, like the PlayStation Director's Cut and DualShock versions of RE and RE2. Really funny, considering, you know, Resident Evil 4 is like maybe the most ported video game that's ever existed ever. But whatever. Which he called the same games with a little added on. Instead, he focused on the new. Okamoto and Flagship are writing the scenario for Resident Evil Code Veronica. Due this December on a Japanese Dreamcast. It will hit US anytime from a month to 3 months later. Veronica is set after Resident Evil 2, Okamoto said, explaining where the game fits in the overall RE saga. So if we go by the time sequence, Veronica is actually Resident Evil 3. Okay, So why wasn't Code Veronica called Resident Evil 3? Especially since Nemesis, for which Flagship didn't write the scenario, is more of a side story? Okamoto set the record straight. Every Resident Evil game on the PSX is numbered, like 1, 2, 3. On other platforms, we put names on the games, like with Code Veronica. Fascinating. Fascinating. The last half takes place after RE2? Well, sure, but that's okay. It was about Umbrella and zombies, and that's all they needed. Pretty much. Everyone was always commenting on the cool new monsters and could barely remember the story. That's really funny. Code Veronica is players controlling Claire Redfield from RE2 and her brother, RE1's Chris. As you'll remember from RE2's finale, Claire was gearing up to continue her search for Chris in Europe, where he's supposedly investigating the Umbrella Corporation's HQ. Okamoto didn't want to give away too much of Veronica's plot, but he did say it's not set in Europe as many expect. Rather, it's set on an island where the game's characters have been captured and are trying to escape to a main continent. As another hint to the game's plot, Okamoto added cryptically, "I will say no one is living on the continent. It's chilly and the penguins live there." What could it be? Where could it be? It's nobody lives there and it penguins. We're going to Santa's shack. You've seen the screens of Code Veronica, and you know it's the first fully polygonal installment of the franchise, but what shots don't show is the monster animation. And it's here in the series reaches new heights in creepiness. Zombies swagger with more convincing undeadness than ever before. Even more disturbing, their faces work. Zombie jaws open and close, eyes twitch, and then there's the elastic armed monster that seems on par with the tyrants of the earlier games. Their lightning quick appendages can give Claire a brutal bruising from across the room. They spoiled the Chris part? You mean that he's in the game? He's on the cover. Everybody knows that Chris is in the game. He's like there. He's up there. He's around. A brutal bruising, you say? Yeah, exactly. In terms of gameplay, Code Veronica packs 2 complete adventures. One for Claire, one for Chris. And brings back the zapping system of RE2, although not without some tweaks. This time, Okamoto explained, someone goes first, then someone goes afterward. The first person is the younger sister, and the next person is the brother. Depending on what the first person does, it alters the plot. If you break open a building, for instance, and the other person will see it broken, it's more like real zapping. Zapping mention! Zapping mention! That he's playable? Yeah, but again, he's on the cover. I would assume that if like the cover characters are playable at the very least. I mean, you could argue that Nemesis is on the cover of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, but you know, it's like zapping to the extreme. Exactly. I've never heard them use the term zapping before. Also, I think it's really funny how they say like the first person is the younger sister and the next person is the brother. It's like, okay, is it? Or again, I do whatever I want here, article. Anyway, they were very excited about Resident Evil over at EGM, as they should be. Resident Evil was the prolific franchise of all time. The game treats it like he's not on the box. That's really funny. Anyway, that's our little preview from EGM. So now we're going to take a look at some magazine reviews after the game was released. And these are all reviews for like the original Dreamcast release, just so we're all clear. And we're going to start off with Edge, UK's finest. Issue number 83 came out in April of 2000. As you can see, PS2 hype was very real. But that did not stop Edge from giving out a whopping 2-page review on Biohazard Code Veronica. So let's take a peek at what they had to say. It may come as a surprise to learn that Code Veronica outsold Shenmue within 1 week of its release. That's quite a remarkable achievement, but Japan's undying love of Capcom's survival horror franchise should not be underestimated. For those who still care about the narrative, Veronica takes place after Biohazard 2. Having escaped the explosive outcome in Raccoon City, Claire Redfield continues her search for her brother Chris, only to be apprehended by Umbrella's minions and placed under arrest on a remote island. What the fuck? The local R&D of the series is first rate. It may be said that it's possible. Wait, sorry, I got mixed up. The local R&D department soon loses control of its experiments. Umbrella really should consider hiring better scientist staff. And before you know it, the complex is littered with the undead. From then on, it's business as usual. Biohazard's great achievement is that every new installment proves as engaging as the last, without even offering anything substantially different. It helps that the quality of the series is first rate. It may be said that it's possible to have too much of a good thing, but having just released the umpteenth Street Fighter title on PS2, Capcom clearly isn't heeding that advice. And that's good news, because Veronica is easily one of the best in the series. Everyone loves to go UHMCX is the sequel to 2, but really it's like, no, 3 doesn't happen as well? What? Oh, you meant not UHM. Yeah. Shenmue's great, but I don't know if it caught on as well as it should have back in the day. I love Shenmue. I'm a big Shenmue head. Like Last Escape, Bio 3, it's not the scariest. There's a distinct lack of the shock value seen in the first 2 games, but the pace is more frenetic. The game section combine with the cutscenes to deliver a real sense of urgency. This is the closest the series has got to emulating a Hollywood action feature, and the result is both refreshing and bold. Along with Gun Survivor, this also marks the first time the Biohazard games have featured backgrounds rendered on the fly, and while the general graphical blandness of the opening sections may leave you questioning Capcom's decision, later locales more than justify it and make full use of Dreamcast's graphical capabilities to generate some deeply atmospheric settings. The move to a real-time environment also allows dynamic camera movement, as in Dino Crisis and Silent Hill before it, which creates distinct gameplay consequences. Even the most finely choreographed set piece cannot compete with the level of tension generated by a camera panning along a corridor as a means of following your character into a new room. It's a genuinely alarming experience, and it's a crime that this concept is so underused. He means RE3 doesn't happen in the canon? Okay. The most apparent addition here is your character's dual tracking ability, allowing you to target 2 flesh eaters at once if you're holding 2 guns. The quick turn action first seen in Dino Crisis is implemented, while the need for the action button whenever steps or crates are to be negotiated makes an odd return. PS owners will recall this needless feature was absent in Last Escape. If you wish, you can play the game using analog control, although in play, Edge continually reverted to digital input, finding the former a little woolly and occasionally frustratingly ambiguous in its execution of directional instructions. It's hardly the sort of thing you need when you have 5 zombies on your tail. You know, that's fair. I love a D-pad. I don't need a stick. Don't worry about it. Package has a 2 CD title. Code Veronica is perhaps Capcom's biggest horror survival episode to date, making legitimate use of its 2 discs rather than offering a disappointingly similar experience with a different character on the second CD. Refrain from selecting the lowest difficulty level in Capcom's latest should provide several evenings of entertainment, while a fair bundle of bonuses encourages subsequent play. Surprising, menacing, and consistently enthralling, this cements the series' reputation as the undisposed genre leader. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Fascinating. That's Edge. That's those funny blokes from across the pond. Next up, I've got Game Fan. Owners of like the most crazy over-the-top covers you've ever seen on magazines. The last true enthusiastic magazine. If that ain't true, I don't know what is. But they got the crazy cover on Oddworld Munch's Odyssey. You can see Code Veronica there on the side, as well as Sega GT, everybody's favorite. But yeah, this one, this ripped AF Abe, yeah, he's fucking crazy and he's got tattoos. He's so powerful here. I am a huge fan of the page layouts that GameFan does. They're just nonsense. They're just throwing everything, colors, text, all of it. We're only going to read a few snippets from this article, but I have to show off their page layouts every single time because it's fucking atrocious. It's crazy and I love it. They just throw every single image possible on the screen and it's great. It's great. It's real 2000s of writing right there. But here's a little snippet from their article here. There are times in the gaming universe when a healthy dose of cynicism is a good thing. For instance, if gamers were a little more cynical, they wouldn't have to eat their words on games like Final Fantasy VIII or Ape Escape? What are you saying? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Of course, at the same time, there are the individuals out there that have enough cynicism for 100 gamers. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people. As one company rep is so fond of saying, beating people over the head with, "Don't believe the hype," and I kind of wish that individual would practice what he preaches, grumble. I love when they write fucking like roleplay slop into their reviews. It's solid enough advice, and something a lot more people should probably take to heart. Sometimes, though, it bites you squarely in the hindquarters. Case in point, until the very moment I had the final rev of Soul Calibur for Dreamcast in my sweaty little mitts, I was not impressed by the game or its gameplay. I figured it would be nothing more than a standard issue subpar Namco style, read Tekken, gameplay, with requisite unearthly visuals and heaven-sent arrangements. I was wrong, though. Dead wrong. And now I'm here to say again, I was wrong. What else was I wrong about? None other than Resident Evil Code Veronica. Sweaty little mitts, their hot little hands. Plays game cutely. Wahoo wahoo. They just start the trademark incoherent rambling on paragraph 1. Never change, Game Fan. I'm so excited every time we find a Game Fan article for Capcom games, because they are deranged. See, sometimes you go into things with certain expectations. I firmly believe that Resident Evil Code Veronica was going to be just another foray into the RE universe. Read Cash Run. With little to nothing in the ways of innovation or originality. The if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality that pervades the biz. Heck, I went into this review thinking someone's going to pay if this thing doesn't perform, and I was more than willing to take the large battle axe to it. Old Reliable hasn't had a good meal since FF8. He does not like fucking junctioning, dude. This guy does not want a junction in the slightest. In fact, I adamantly refused even to boot up the early disc one we received from Capcom many months ago, figuring that I wasn't missing anything. Oops! Now, as the thoughts are still fresh in my dazzled mind and I'm feverishly putting words to paper, I'm struck by what Capcom and Sega have managed to accomplish here. This is the best Resident Evil since the first chapter. While the last two sequels have slowly stripped the innovation and originally out of RE, I'm happy to say that it's back with all the ferocity a bloodthirsty army of the undead could muster. God. I love them. I love Game Fans so much. They're insane. It's literally forum writing. It's forum writing and they just make it work on the page. Look at how they have like the text slanted on the top panel because they wanted to have that screenshot at this strange angle. It's unruly. It's maddening and I love it. I really love it. This era of magazine formatting is just like deranged and I can't get enough of it. You never read Game Fan as a kid, but every time you see it comes up, it reads like a fever dream? That's true. That's true. But that's all I wanted to show off from Game Fan. Other than that, they just kind of talk about the game, and you know, it's great. It's awesome. You should read it if you like. But I did want to cruise through these a little bit. I've got one more magazine, and it is another personal favorite of mine. We're going to be taking a look at Hyper, Australia's #1 gaming magazine. This is issue number 82, released in August of 2000. I couldn't find a concrete date on when this game came out in Australia, so it took a while to see if they even had a review of this game, but Hyper tends to really like Capcom stuff, so I figured it'd be around sooner or later. Hey Bear. But yeah, this is a big one. They got over 250 games previewed. The future of gaming. Look at the Xbox. Look at the old ass Xbox design. Imagine how crazy it would have been if the Xbox released like that. We would have been in such a better timeline than we are now. Probably Tenchi. I mean, if I always check Hyper no matter what, because they are my favorite magazine. They're my favorite one of these to read. But so if there is a Hyper article on a Capcom game, you better believe I've got it here. And lo and behold, you fucking believe these weren't functional? No, I can't. Anyway, Perfect Dark's on the cover, but they also got Shogun, Tomba 2, Dark Reign 2, Colin Macri Rally 2, Motocross Madness 2, and Resident Evil Code Veronica. As well as all those other games that they were hyping up, like Metal Gear Solid 2, Wipeout Fusion, Sonic Adventure, Dinosaur Planet, Tony Hawk 2, Legend of Dragoon, Power Stone 2, we'll have to remember that for whenever we do Power Stone, and lots more. Anyway, they also gave it a 2-page spread, and I gotta say, I fucking love how childish and stupid their little, like, memes that they do here, where, it, like, you can see on all the photos there, they've got the little black bar with the text. It was pre-impact font days, where you would just, like, put top text, bottom text on an image, and you would call it a joke, right? But they've got some bangers, like, the zombie gas sure is stinky, or that's one way to blow away a zombie, as they've used the camera in this sort of tricky way to make it appear as Claire Redfield is operating oral sex on the zombie, and he's tilting his head back as if he's getting the best head of his life. That's comedy. That's Australia, baby. Let's see what they actually had to say about the game. And also, yeah, the scan's not great, so it's kind of blurry. Gomen. With suspense and atmosphere in blood-filled bucket loads, Resident Evil gave us a chance to play out our favorite B-grade horror films and a revel in the bloodletting. Since then, Capcom has had a field day. Resident Evil 2 was far superior to Resident Evil. The third installment, however, although brilliant, offered a little that was new. I think you'd all agree that the original survival horror series needs an injection of fresh blood, pun intended, to recapture the magic of the earlier games. And here it is. That girl is from Legend of Dragoon. Since you liked FF7, you may love this game too. I see. I've heard good things about Legend of Dragoon. I don't really know anything about its actual gameplay or story or really anything about it. But I know a lot of people hold that game in high regard. I'm kind of surprised, with how many games just get like ports or remasters or remakes, quote unquote, that game hasn't like seen new blood in it, just because you would assume like Sony's like, yeah, just make the game that we made, and people like, make it again, sure. You would assume that would have happened by now, but that's okay. It's a turn-based RPG with timed button press attacks. Like Mario. It's just like Mario. To be blunt, Code Veronica has fried my swizzle stick. What does that mean? Any Australians in chat, can you translate fried my swizzle stick? He's beating off, isn't he? This is a masterwork, and almost everything we were hoping for from a Dreamcast Resident Evil title. It's funny how you can become so blasé about a franchise, and then it's elegantly taken to the next generation, and suddenly it all feels fresh again. Graphically, there are very few other games that can compare to Code Veronica. The pre-rendered backgrounds have been replaced to the too old school bin, replaced by a polygonal world, and how the game benefits. If the camera mechanics in Dino Crisis were the experiment, then Code Veronica is the real deal. Although there are still plenty of fixed angle switches, in Code Veronica the camera is much more versatile, tracking Claire down corridors, panning around rooms and zooming in certain situations. The worst news about the second Dragon, the main producer, he also very well, but he forgot about a sequel due to being too stressed by the rush to release the PlayStation 2. Damn. Bummer. The level of detail and atmosphere in Code Veronica is absolutely sumptuous. I don't like when they use words like sumptuous when they're talking about a video game. It just feels crass and evil. The environments look so real you can almost reach out and touch them. A lot of work has gone into this game artistically. It's not just the level of detail, but the number of unique and skillfully textured locations, as well as the sheer flail in the visuals, from the grittiest, grimiest, dankest, most disease-infested rooms to the grandeur of a mansion, or the cold, reflective metal of an Antarctic base. It's all good, baby. Special mention must be made of the cutscenes throughout the game, mostly using the in-game engine. They often reveal wild plot twists and unexpected situations, and are executed brilliantly, while ogling the level of detail and the lifelike animations and facial expressions. You'll also be impressed with the direction. Stylish is the only way to describe these cute cuddles? Cutties? Australian slang. And there are even a number of nods to the Matrix to enjoy. Alright, sure. Lighting effects in the game are deft and used in just the right places to add atmosphere. There are many small graphical touches too, like the camera tracking Claire down an underwater corridor from outside the glass walls, with air bubbles periodically floating up past the camera, and Claire's body wavering slightly through the water. This sequence is literally about 10 seconds in the game, and of no consequence, but it's moments like these that make all the difference. The small graphical details are also complemented by superb positional audio effects. With every door you go through, you're listening out for the sounds that lie beyond it, be it eerie silence, the sound of moaning zombies, or an unknown menace. Regardless, it keeps the atmosphere dripping off the TV screen. The music is largely a best of Resident Evil Megamix, but Capcom have this element so down that keeping familiar themes is fine by us. Capcom also know that less can be more when it comes to scaring people. A few spooky piano notes, or even silence, can do more than a fully orchestrated piece. That is true. I think that's very important to remember in like a horror thing. Like, less is more really is like a great way to say that, because you can do a lot with very little. The audio effects also act to complement the graphics in remembering certain locations or finding items. On the negatives front, the control is still a struggle. I honestly thought that Capcom should have revamped it for RE2, but several games later and we're still waiting. RE2 on N64 had the option to switch to a mode where you point where you want to go, so why not implement the same thing here? Indeed, why not allocate a strafe button? Hold it down and you'd be able to keep facing the same way, but you could simply move to the side or back up without having to turn around. But there is a quick 180 turn move, but quite frankly, it's not enough. This lack of thought on Capcom's part is further compounded by the fact that all the environments are now 3D. Thus, the camera pans along with you more, instead of just moving from one static spot to another. Thus, there's less danger of the player becoming confused as to which direction to press because of the camera changes. Resident Evil is all about immersing the player in its terrifying world. Now that the game looks so real, it's a pity that we have to be plucked from our survival horror trance to regularly struggle with the controls. Take note, Capcom, bearable shouldn't be good enough. Despite this, Code Veronica is a phenomenally enjoyable game, an immersive plotline, decent characters and puzzles, mad visuals and sound, an unlockable battle mode, what? And lots of stuff to shoot. Does it get any better than this? And they overall gave it a 93, which is crazy high marks. The definitive RE game. Crazy. Everybody was pretty jazzed about this game. Everybody seemed to like it quite a lot, so I think I'll like it quite a lot too. Yeah, the N64 Resident Evil is fascinating. It's like a dream port. I don't know how they made it work, but they did. Maybe whenever we do Resident Evil 2, I'll play the N64 version just to, like, see it, you know? It could be kind of fun. It could be kind of funny. But yeah, that's all we got for my thingy. Look at Paula. I'm gonna take a very quick break to run to the restroom and stuff, but we will be right back and we'll get started on the actual video game. Okay? Sound good? Sounds good. So I will BRB in just a second.
This Halloween, Blockbuster Video has a special treat for your whole family. You can take home any of these great Halloween classics for just $7.99. Or rent 2 movies and get them for $3.99. Now, if that's not a reason to scream, what is? Make it a Blockbuster fright.
Trick or treat!
Ah, you've come for my delicious cereal, Count Chocula.
It's chocolatey good.
With a devilishly good chocolatey flavor and tasty marshmallows.
Wrong air count. Kids come calling for my Frankenberry cereal. It's frightfully good with strawberry flavor and tasty marshmallows.
What a treat!
Count Chocula.
Frankenberry.
We like both.
You can enjoy this good, nutritious breakfast with
Frankenberry. Count Chocula.
The scariest thing about Halloween is that everyone is beginning to look a lot alike. That's why we created the Boo Bazaar at Hallmark. We have an amazing array of awesome accessories, lapel pins, and clip-ons. Plus our exclusive Baby Boo and Boo Junior lines for kids. So this year, be an original. Scare up your costume at Hallmark's Boo Bazaar, because there's nothing more frightening than the same old thing.
Dunkin' Donuts is proud to announce we've created a monster. Introducing a haunting collection of minis for Halloween.
They're alive! Alive!
Minis are a fraction the size of our regular donuts, but they have the power to attract very interesting guests to your Halloween parties.
More sprinkles!
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Oh, a book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1. And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. Golden flakes encrusted with honey, nuts, and brown sugar. Kellogg's Crunchy Nut Cornflakes. The trouble is, they taste too good.
Radio Shack is the place people go for specialty batteries for all kinds of things. Choose from over 1,000 batteries. Radio Shack has more power. Radio Shack.
Presenting Sheer Madness, Circuit City's Midnight Madness Sale. Thursday only till midnight. Circuit City will go raving mad with shocking reductions on hundreds of items. Save on this VHS VCR, just $169. This RCA 19-inch color TV with remote is a mere $266. Circuit City's Midnight Madness Sale. Get there by midnight before the curtain falls.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat forever!
Smell my feet.
They won't let us go!
Give us something good to eat.
You kidnapped the 4 missing people.
Watch Night of the Jack-o'-lantern on an all-new Goosebumps coming up next on Fox Kids Monsterama Saturday. But beware, you're in for the one and only scare.
Make them one of us!
Veronica.
Capcom.
Hi! Did you miss me? My babes are still here in case you forgot about them, by the way. They're still here. Are you excited to play video game? Are you excited to experience the world of survival horror once again? Women! That's right. That's right. Oh, I got my babes here. We had a long conversation about women before we moved on to survival horror. I'm in survival heaven if you ask me right now, because I'm living right now. Blah, blah. Hello, Dubious. Hello, Ayasami. Entering the world of the women. That's where I'm at. I am gonna have to ask you ladies to depart so we can go play video games, though. I know. Don't worry. We'll meet up later, okay? Well, I'll call you, okay? Wink. Wink. Okay, bye, Dr. Arinsu. It's nice to have you. And, Chile? Mwah. There she goes. Zoom! Zoom! God, her spats are crazy. Zoom! Alright. Alright. Let's, play a video game, why don't we? Let's play a video game, why don't we? Resident Evil Code Veronica X. And again, I'm playing the GameCube version in particular. Sounds good? Sounds good. I think that sounds great, if you ask me. Let's hop on over. Swoop. There we are. Cope Veronica. Let me move that out of the way. Oh! Oh, can we hear it? We cannot hear it. Hold on. It's okay. It's just crazy suspenseful music, okay? It's normal. There we go. Code Veronica. Excellent. There it is. And there's that scary man in the middle of them. Yeah, I don't think there's any getting around that Wesker may or may not appear in this game. Ooh. The classic bloops and blorps. How are you doing, Aya? It's nice to see you. Seeing your model in motion is crazy good. Thank you. You gotta give it up to Clover Chibi, you know. I drew the model, sure, and you can praise me and fawn over me and talk about all the crazy cool things that make Swell Time Jeeple so cool, like how I don't have pants. But Clover Chibi did the rigging, and she is a genius. She's a freaking super cool genius, and I love her all sorts. I can split the fawning. Thank you. This game is simultaneously the best RE to you, but also one of the worst ones you've ever played. That's good. That's exciting. From what we read in all of the from all of the magazines and stuff, people were really, really into this game, and I'm curious to see how it stacks up. You're telling me this is the game features X from Mega Man X? Yeah, there's a cheat code in here to turn them on. You go to options, you go mono stereo. There you go. God, I love seeing like a real ass GameCube controller in the video game. Cool fucking like bar down there. Oh, this is good actually. This will tell me how to play the video game. I should kind of like do this. Wait, what? Why would you press R to... I mean, I guess that's cool. You can use like the haptic feature of the GameCube stick, but that's perverse. And type A and type B are identical, except they change Z and X. Okay. Okay. Then we got the 180. B button plus down also does 180. Gotcha. Option. What do you mean option? Oh, the start button? Right. Duh. Anyway, I've put in the cheat code now, so you can play as Mega Man X. You missed the magazine bit, unfortunately, but you playing was like, whoa, it's so cool, and then you played it more and you were like, you'll have to go back and catch the VOD. I've got a VOD channel, by the way, that you can catch the VODs on, of my cool streams.
Resident Evil.
Nice. Resident Evil. Anyway. The American Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Sorry. Excuse me.
Has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude.
Thank you, Mage. There's also exclamation mark links if you want to join my things and whatnot. Follow me on socials.
3 months later.
Oh. Only 3 months, wow. After they go through hell. That's them, I hate those guys. Those are the fuckheads. Anyway, we're on the Dino Crisis Island. They love islands.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Hey!
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
God, she's so hardened and cool and badass. I hope she doesn't get captured and hit in the head with a big old fucking rifle. Them using the fucking Gatling gun when they've got dudes in the middle of this hallway is insane. Yeah, I wanted to play the GameCube version for no real particular reason other than I just like the GameCube. This cannot be good for them. There's no way it is worth it to shoot at her and destroy this much of your building. But hey, it's cool. Oh god. That's fair. I like her little pink choker she's got on. No way. She pulled a fast one on him. She killed 1,000 people. Nice denim. God, that was really funny. Oh!
Don't move.
Whoa, cool guy. And now she's here. Yeah, we're definitely leaning more into action right from the get-go. Now she's in her cool fucking cell. She gets to live out her days in the Kaiji mines. This model's really good, I gotta say. Like, for so early on, like, I'm assuming these are the same models from the Dreamcast port, since this is like the FMV stuff. Really good model. The FMVs are mostly the same. I thought so. I read like one character has like a different hairstyle or something, and that's really about it. They had to show off just how cool the Dreamcast was, you know? And then the PlayStation and the GameCube. And it's our friend. Whoa, her awesome red shoes. Oh my god. He has a bullet wound? If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, we're in the true world of 3D. I like her fucking Battle Valkyrie logo that she's got. Just to like throw something into the cool menu and all. We can read the manual. In case you wanted to know. In case you wanted to know how to play Resident Evil. You can push objects. You can use the quick turn. You can use the map screen. You can even climb and descend. We're in the future, baby. This world is made of polygons. Thank you. Oh, they got like a whole mess of books. But I can only open the blue one for some reason. Cool. Hi. Even for like in-game, these are pretty good models. Like comparing it to something like Illbleed or Blue Stinger or whatever. Even like Shenmue. This looks really good.
Perfect.
I don't have any ibuprofen. How am I supposed to get over this bullet wound?
Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team.
I thought he was gonna say this place is fucked.
Troops are wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Okay, fair enough. Well, there we are in the world of survival horror. Awesome. They got like real lighting and stuff, that's cool. Really making use of that brand new world that we're in. Oh, S'more. Welcome in. Can I interact with the bottle? A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. Damn it. Is this a fire hose? Is this where they wash the bad... This is where they wash the bad and downright dirty criminals? Those who dared challenge Umbrella? His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. WKD 4496. Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical, Paris, 3rd Security Unit Leader. Rodrigo Juan Raval. You can also play this game with the D-pad, which is like the worst D-pad on the planet. Why'd they make the GameCube D-pad so small? It's like, yeah, nothing really uses it, but still. But still. I got ink ribbon, only one. I guess this is like their, okay, this is where you learn to save the game, idiot. I'm gonna hold on to that ink ribbon. I'm not gonna save the game yet, we just got started. I'm gonna be playing smarter, okay? I know a thing or two about a thing or two, okay? Awesome, they've got little roaches and stuff in here. Oh, is this a door? No. Oh yeah, the 360's D-pad is like no good. But I guess any D-pad that's like that low anyway is like pretty unusable. I've always liked the PlayStation controllers because I like the D-pad up here where the stick is. So if any game plays with the D-pad, I want to use the PlayStation controller. And like fighting games, for example, I don't really like playing fighting games with sticks. So I'll always go with like a PlayStation style. That's a truck used for transport. A dead body and a briefcase can be seen inside. Well, let me at that briefcase. Okay, well, that's fine. Why am I... Okay. Why am I held in captivity under the fucking graveyard, dude? Oh, that's a zombie! Oh, no, and I don't have a gun or nothing. Claire, you fool! Well, the models do look really cool. What? They're coming out of the ground? We're really starting off strong, huh? I mean, I guess even the original Resident Evil starts off quite strong. But coming out of a fucking graveyard is insane. And they ain't got no pebis. They're naked, but they ain't got no pebis. These guys are freaks. Hey, Taizao. An old playthrough of Super Fighter 2001 for GBC on YouTube, which you recorded on Game Boy Player with the GameCube D-pad and it was painful? Nice. Oh, what are we gonna do? Ah, fuck. Not a great start. Hold on, I need to get to that briefcase. How do I fucking, like, put the fancy footwork on him? It's impossible. Fuck! Damn it! Thank goodness they removed their genitals before the burial. It's the only way to live. Oh, it's covered in... Oh, fuck, dude. Ow! Okay, we got around him, I guess. Way to go. We took way too many hits there. I thought I'd be able to get the briefcase. But it's on fire, even though it's raining. Sir? They don't let up for anything. Oh my god. Free gun! Alright. Now we're gaming. You're gonna... Okay, thank you.
Wait, don't shoot! Who are you? Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there.
Who is this little boy? Thank you, Taizao. I'm very happy with the new Swell-Time G-Pool. Sorry about that! Oh my god, he's chained up.
Shut up. Make one wrong
He's got so many belts on him, he's awesome.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve.
That's Steve!
I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice.
Nice.
I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
Steve is insane.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Oh, that's Steve. I've taken the handgun. Am I like fucking in pain? There's no subtitles, are there? No. Okay. We're still fine. Okay, we're fine. I thought for sure I would have taken a beating from all those zombies that heated at me. He's got that 2000s attitude. That's true. Wait, how was he up in that building? Who knows? It's been completely nailed down. It's impossible to open it. We can go in here, though. I didn't see which door he went through anyway, so we're playing around. This VA had a very small and short career, which shouldn't surprise anybody. Herb! Herb, 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 herb. Still gotta press a button to go up the stairs. Classic Claire Redfield. Yummy! Hello, Gotetsu. Welcome in. Fucking Steve. Snake! Okay, now I'm hurting. Would you fucking... Go away! Go away! Go away! Thank you. Okay, we're not doing so hot. We've got more handgun bullets, so we're fine. Can I eat any of this grub? Can I have some grub? Fuck off. I can't has a herb though. We should probably eat that, but not yet. Cool little TV. This is an awesome little lunch area. They get to talk about like their crushes and stuff. What? I thought you could go for like headshots and stuff if you did that. Without the VMU, there's no way to tell where your health is. Well, it's like old Resident Evil where they just like... You have to pause it to see. I do think that it's cool that the VMU uses the, it uses the VMU for your health there. What do you mean nothing useful here? What about this map? There's always a map right in the middle of nowhere. It seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. Come on, Claire, help yourself. You gotta be mighty peckish after all that, getting hit in the noggin and getting taken to a lost island in the middle of nowhere. Shabby magazines are piled up here. Shabby, you say? The turlet. A horrible smell lingers. The close-up headshot thing was mainly for shotgun? Oh, true. That's true. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Happy Halloween. We just got started on the video gaming. The blue book. Ooh. We get to read somebody's diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of this head of this place. This boss, named Alfred, supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's gonna happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone that's taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that they were all here to be used by Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? That's a good question. Who's banging on the drum? Who's smacking on the kettle? Oh, hello. Not Bob. So this is the only RE tank control game after the PS1. Okay. Oh, he's still up. We got him. What? The double. Hey! God! Ah! They're double teaming me. Fuck off. Buzz off! Goodness. They appear to be toiletries. They've all been used and are worn out. Gross. Let's take a shower. That was fucking difficult. It's kind of awesome that they just let it ride, right? Because like they know this is like the 4th, 5th Resident Evil game. I think this game came out before Survivor did, so this would be 4. Wait. You've got something for me. All right. Cool. All right. Thank goodness, I thought you were a gooner. Hey, watch it. Now I can do the dual shooting that they talked about so much. Hey! I don't want to deal with you, sir. I like that they still have the, they still got the little, like, door transitions. Survivor was right before this? Gotcha. That game stinks. Kitty? Kitty cat? Hello? Oh. Alright. This is your favorite RE game? That's crazy. It's like definitely one that I don't hear people talking about, and I mean, you know, it's not exactly readily available, I feel. Most of the other RE games have like ports of some sort or new versions or whatever. But Code Veronica's kind of been stuck in the past. Hey! Damn, they really want to get in there. It starts off pretty strong, I gotta say. I kind of like it, even though I've been taking a bit of a beating.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
That's okay. I don't want to deposit my metallic items right now. I do need to eat this fucking juicy herb, though. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Maybe switch of the metal detector. Okay. It's that easy, huh? What's the worst that could happen?
Deposit any metallic items you have.
So what is available as anything else? It's got... Oh, it's on PS4? I knew it had like an HD version. Is this metal? Probably. What do you mean the ink ribbon is made of metal? You fucking...
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, my lighter. Forgot about the lighter. You could do crimes with that ink ribbon. That's true. Yeah, what if I wrote their biggest secrets? What? This is another? Where am I? The PS3 port of Code Veronica is in HD, the one on the PS4 is just an emulated ROM of the PS2 port? Really? Why'd they do that? Somebody's tapping away in here. Facts on the facility access application. We're about to present you guys with the fucking facts, dude. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guardroom Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries, TAW, TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Notes. We'll use a transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in the designated briefcase. The briefcase! TG01! We can get it. Somebody's tapping away over here. It's Steve!
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Why does his collar have like a fucking button on it?
Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings.
So I still got a shot.
Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
Leon! I know him.
I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's
Thank
no way
you.
he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
Leon of the Skennedys?
No way.
Mm-hmm.
He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others.
Oh.
Believe me, I know.
Steve's been relying on others, and now he's fucking sad.
What was that all about?
What was that all about? Good question. Oh ho ho. 3 ink ribbons for little old me. Hello, Melody. Yeah, we're watching movies in here. We watching movies. Prison obs are... Hello. I got the Hawk emblem. Hawk Tua. The email to Leon has already been sent. Thank God. Good thing she remembered his email. No. Yes. Okay. This is probably fine. This is probably normal and, dare I say, good. Wait, there's so many things here. There's yummy spray. There's notes. My fade spray. There's puzzles. 3D duplicator. Whoa. They got 3D printers all the way back in 2000? That's fucking crazy. Our new product, the 3D duplicator, consists of 2 parts. 3D scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will then be transferred to the duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Cool. Activating the enhanced 3D scanner. Please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of this machine. You got it. See what I'm thinking? I'm already plotting for cool, new, and incredible things, right? Like, this is very clearly, like, made of metal of some sort, correct? Which would make the thing go, uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, pure gold, which, if I'm not mistaken, is a metal. And that would make the siren go off. But assuming this makes, like, some, like, weird copy of it, not of gold, then we can probably use that for something. Firing off dupes of anything and everything. We can make replica gun, we can make replica spray. We'll have infinite healing. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. Oh, so we still need materials, huh? I hear somebody shuffling around back there. Oh my god, they've got like the fucking grenade shots back here. Sure. I feel a little sketchy filling up my pockets so soon with a gun, with ammo for a gun we don't even have yet.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I do not have metallic items. Stop!
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Alright, I guess my bow gas rounds are metallic and my fade spray. And my fucking ribbon. God fucking... Why don't they just say deposit everything that you own?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, so unless we can, like, turn this thing off, we don't get this stuff back. There are monsters everywhere. This aspect of the game is insane. I can see it. Thank you. God, this menu is... There's a lot to this menu. Thank you. Have a good day. I guess we'll come back to this at a later date. I guess. Hey, who's banging on the kettle over there? Oh. Oh, that's what we opened. Cool. Hello! Alright, you forced my hand. Get fucked, idiot. Get fucked, idiot. What are we gonna do with the fire extinguisher? Oh! I know what we're gonna do with the fire extinguisher. Does this box anything? Akimbo! 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 Oh, the guillotine. Cool. Bash their heads in? No, 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 no. Even, you know, remember that there was a, padlock key. Remember that there was a briefcase with some sort of material of sorts locked away inside of it. The classic biohazard guillotine. Apparently a dust box. Okay. That's a dust box. Good to know. But there was the briefcase that was surrounded by fire, which is funny because it's raining, but whatever. And we should be able to get that now, I presume. Oh, we gotta deal with the fucking puppy. There's a fucking puppy under there. There's two! Serpentine. Serpentine. It's working. It's working. Serpentine always works. Serpentine never fails, baby. Holy moly. Okay. This way. See, we're fine. We're normal. We're good at video games. Oh, are there any more brats that want to fucking... I'm fucking ready. Damn, she's so fucking badass and hardened and cool. That'll show you. Okay. So now... let's see if we can use that fire extinguisher. Oh yeah! Give me my hemoglobin or whatever's in here. The sort of sample. We just took the whole briefcase. But you know, in true Resident Evil style, you gotta, like, inspect everything, right? You gotta go like, boop, boop. There's a button. TG01. There's also an explanation document for this special alloy, TG01. Product description. Thank you for your continued support for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy, TG01. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by röntgenography at the immigration check. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed the sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co., Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. Thanks, Carl. Well, now we've got that. So we can make a copy, presumably, of that hawk metal. But we haven't found anything that the hawk metal would be used for yet. So maybe I do a little bit of poking around in other areas, if I can. I'm not sure if I can, if there's any other area I can go right now. But I think there was a door in here that I didn't try. Girl boss, girl boss, girl boss. Girl boss! I went there, but I don't... can I go through here? That's it! There it is. We need to make a fake hawk. We need to meet Mike Hawk. He's gonna help us. My main man, Mike Hawk. Only he knows the truth, the answer of the matter. Puppy! The puppy is cool, actually. No, it's a hawk medallion. I bet I could go through that gate. I bet it's one of those that unlocks from this side kind of gates. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I'm feeling like such a cute little adventurer right now. We're putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. This is like the RuneScape tutorial island for this game. Like, quite literally.
Please deposit
oh, yeah?
any metallic items you have in the security box.
Okay. Right. No need to deposit that since it's not metal. Quit banging. Alright, let's see if we can make some magic happen. Oh my god. Damn, that shit's magic. That's exactly how 3D printers work. Duplication complete. And now I've got my cool special alloy emblem. The bird that eats the snake atop of the axe. It's more like a CNC machine than a 3D printer. Yeah, it's not really like 3D printing per se. It's carving, if anything. Oh. Hold on, can I take any of this? I don't think so. Actually, well, since we can't, I should probably, like, use the first aid spray. I'm pretty sure we're fine, but we can't take it with us, so may as well top off, right? Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. Why is she 5.545 feet? Why are we getting so, like, specific on the height of this beautiful lady? She's short, huh? I thought she was taller. And only 115 pounds? Goodness. Okay, buzz off. No! Ow! I will, thank you. She is not 115 pounds. No shot! As far as you know. Get our handgun. Get our lighter. And get our padlock key. And I'm out of here, baby. Should probably put one of my weapons back on for safety. My akimbo. Claire Redfield is ready for anything. Did I go back here? What's back here? Oh no, this is the normal way to go. The other door's blocked off. Yeah, but can I, like... Well, okay. Well, we can unlock that, I guess. For fun. You're less than 150 pounds, you look nowhere near as cool as this. You gotta get some meat on your bones, young Ewan. You no longer need to use this key. Thank you. Hey, 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 hey! Bad dog! Bad dog! In a sick red jacket? Yeah. You can never go wrong with getting a cool jacket, okay? Let me be the first to tell you. Cool jacket goes places. Now we got our cool, awesome fake medallion. We can slide on in there and get ourselves out of here. With no help from Steve, mind you. We hate that guy. I'm sad that we couldn't find any hemoglobin for that man that let us out, even though he was the man that put us away. But you know, he helped us and I wanted to help him. Oh my god, there's so much sauce over here. Hooray! I fucking love Clover's Happy Day. It's an all-timer of an emote. I bet this is gonna make something funny happen. Oh. I thought for sure that Jeep was going in the second we touched that guy. Okay. Well, I know what to do. We're getting Dino Crisis with it, everybody. I fucking love her midriff. She's awesome. I'll give you a piece of information about the dual weapon. Is it that you can aim it in dual ways? We read about that in a magazine. There you go, honey. No, but it is sick and I love it. Okay, tell me your secret about your awesome dual wielding. Oh, the loading staircase. Nothing ever gets dual aiming right like that. Yeah. It's so awesome. She's so fucking cool with it. Okay, she's missing. That's really funny. You have to like reallocate your aim whenever you're doing stuff. They keep giving you awesome opportunities to do it. It's pretty awesome. Nope, wait, go back. I want to load my gun. And I wanna smush those together. Thank you, Bear. They don't have any extra ammo? I kind of had a feeling that might be the case, but thank you for telling me. We don't have a bow gun. Where's my bow gun? Oh. Serpentine. Serpentine never fails. Can I go in this window? No. Oh. I like this game. Can we mix that with the double red? I don't know. Claire's so good with dogs. It's true. Should probably wait to have it with a regular green. Spooky. The phone? What? Oh, okay. They got bow arrow in the phone. How about that? Card reader, silver in color. It's electrically locked. I like the soundtrack. The song's really spooky. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's really funny they got the world's most stock squeak sound effect on those lights. I'm not thirsty right now. How about a gumball? Oh. See, she would have really liked a gumball. Got him. Happy Halloween! Here is a zombie! Okay. Hey! 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 Two! Nobody said anything about there being two. Fuck off! Fuck off! We got him. But at what cost? I'm surprised we're still at caution. That's a little surprising. You can take a lot more hits than it would seem. More bowgun. Where's this bowgun at that I have 90 shots with? Oh, so Steve was the character with the new hair. I see. I see. Sweet, dude. I'm gonna be bow gunning like crazy. You have no idea. Hey, Stinky. What the fuck? Why are there so many bowgun shots? We're never gonna have to worry about anything in our life. Keep a close eye on Claire's height after zombie attacks. As they bite her, she will lose inches. Oh no. Oh, dude was hidden here chilling big in the sauna. There's a lot of hot air inside. Musty. That's so awesome. They have a sauna in here. Umbrella takes care of its people until they don't. When in Rome. Whoa, cool. He died against the wall. That's awesome. They've got like special animations on where they die. That's sweet. Really nice attention to detail. Oh, the swimming pool. Yay. We're turning off valve. No more steam sail. You've all had it too good for too long. Oh my god, and of course it's like a fucking lion face. The key with tag. Let's take a look at that key with tag. Storage. It's so funny there are little bits like that that is just like, oh, you know, this key could be for anything, and then they just want you to look at it. They want you to look at their awesome 3D model. Oh. Well, that was fun. Not wet jeans. Here, we'll go into the sauna and they'll like steam dry or something. Putting the spin cycle on them, making sure they're nice and toasty. That should be good. Where were we? Didn't even see the storage area, I don't think. Did we? We saw a door that was locked. That fucking squeak. Wait. This is a poster? What do you suppose this texture is? It's a poster of some sort, but we certainly don't get an angle where we can see it. Nothing in the sink. Clearing Steam cancel is the day I apply for Umbrella Corp. Hi, Sanatukai. Welcome in. Boobs? What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Boobs, but they're tastefully covered up by umbrella pasties. They got everything in this world. I hate doing my job. It's a poster that says subscribe to G-Pool? Damn, that's slick. That'll show you. It seems I can print it out. Yay! We're in the future! We're using printers! That weirdly low frame rate cutscene of the printing machine. Yeah, the sauna in the Umbrella Corporation, like the super hell prison where they do experiments on people, is really funny. I need more bowgun arrows. I need them. Ow! You shot me in the back. What's your problem? Okay, we got him. It printed a whole 4 frames. Is this the storage? Wait. I thought for sure I saw a sparkle over there. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Haha! Cassette? Oh. Bowgun powder? What the? Huh? What is the bowgun? Why do I have the million billion bowgun shots but no bowgun? Catatonia, I got the bowgun powder. Welcome in, Oomphy. How are you? What are you doing? Were you playing Mega Man X7 without me? Well, I'm gonna be steamed if you were playing Mega Man X7. I can't believe it. Yeah, we just got bowgun powder. Let me look at this. I was playing Mega Man X7, but I only beat half of the Mavericks. This is gunpowder for the bowgun arrow. Sweet. There'll be more? Hell yeah. Thank you, Barrier Trio. Hello. I am very happy with my cool new model. Look at all my bowgun arrow. I've got 180 of them. Add water, mix for 20 seconds, then wait for 30 minutes to set. Then you have a bowgun. Oh, that's my cool iconic creature. That's the Swelty 2 Dino that's been around since the very beginning. It's my sort of sicko's logo of sorts. You've seen my cool logo. You've seen my cool logo. Do I have it anywhere on the scene? Probably. I can probably fetch it. My awesome Swell Time G-Pool logo. Oh, that's the old logo. I don't know why that's still in OBS. There we go. Yeah, that guy. That's the iconic guy. It's right there. Sub to Swell Time G-Pool. Subliminal messaging. Is it working? Is it working? Do you want to give me money? Do you want to shill? Do you want to give me 1,000 million teeny tiny little bits and bops? Ooh, happy Halloween! Okay, get out of there. Hey! Fucking foot freaks, y'all. My wallet. Oh, I'm out of, uh-oh. I'm almost out of bullets for this gun. We need to find this bow gun. Stat. I'm a foot freak, and that's why we love you, Keta. That's why we come up to you and give you little kisses on the cheek. Because you're real. You're real with us. I forgot if someone asked, but this G-Pool, is this the new Prime G-Pool, or is there some sort of code name? This is G-Pool. That's all I got for you. I guess, yeah, I haven't really, touched on it, but, this is gonna be, like, the main G-Pool now. The doorknob is missing? Because, you know, I kept, like, going back and forth between, like, because, you know, G-Pool has historically had many different sizes and shapes, but I think this is the one that feels the most me nowadays. Because it's still, like, the same design as the 3D, the girl pool. But it's just the one that really speaks to me and makes me squeal, you know? It's too dark to see inside. Bio-experiment room. Abnormal air. I can't... What do you mean? There's so much air that I can't push my finger on the buttons? Pretty kissable, TBH. Thank you. The bow gun! Yes. And a file. How to use the bow gun. Oh. It's just people made X7 out to be worse than this. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I don't think it's bad. At worst, it's kind of just, like, boring in places, which is a little, like, you know, sad, because it's like Sonic, right? Like, a boring Sonic game is way less fun than a bad, quote-unquote, Sonic game. We all know that. We all understand that. We've all been around the block. We all know. But I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think the first stage is, like, really solid. It's cool to run around a Zero in 3D and slash your sword 3 times. I do think the 2D segments still having lock-on is kind of, like, egregious and silly, because it's, like, there's literally no challenge there. I mean, I guess there kind of is, but usually not in the same way of, like, classic Mega Man X games. Anyway, this is the memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you hadn't forgotten about that already. I just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So, in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture in the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number sign on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case. Now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. So, in some room, There's a poster of a red skeleton. Oh. Hello. Haven't gotten to X7 yet, but... Hi! Oh god! Oh my god! That was awesome. The way he, like, pulled him back into the darkness. Is that the skeleton? There appears to be no one around. Why is that skeleton so sexy? A red picture is hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. What? So then, okay. How do we... Wait, what? Why is it... So, the thing to open the door is behind the door? The skeleton is fucking sexy, though. What? Did I put my... I thought I put my bow gun on. Oh no, we got a cutscene. There we go. Abnormal air. I don't know what that means. Claire, I think, needs contact lenses. Is that 1125? Well, we can't push the button because there's abnormal air, so... I don't know what we're gonna do about that. I don't know what we're gonna do about this abnormal air situation.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3.
In the Japanese version, they say Resident Evil contamination. Oh my god, she's going, she's going, she's going! Claire! Goodness.
That was close.
If Steve were here, this never would have been a problem. Hi, Dahlia. Welcome in, how are you? Oh, so maybe we never are supposed to go there. Maybe. I think there was still more stuff to do outside, wasn't there? She's pretty cool. You thought this one was a rail shooter? There is a Code Veronica rail shooter. That does exist, but it's not this one. She can't use the elevator. It's so funny just running around the puppies. I like it. It's off to a very strong start. Yeah, there's like, we never went down here. Ow! So it's definitely less powerful than, say, a regular gun, which makes sense. This is very funny. The way they just kind of like slide into them. Your brother still thinks the models still look cool in this one? Oh yeah, no, graphically this game holds up really well. Like, we're still a few years out before the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1, which is like one of the most beautiful video games ever. But this game still holds up really nicely, I think. Green, 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 give me the goo! Give me the goo! I need the goo! Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. The dogs are at me. Can I combine this with the... Okay. Wait. And then we... There we go. We figured it out. Alright. I didn't want to do it. I really didn't want to do it. Jesus. Probably shouldn't be so, like, up in arms with those shots. I'm still only at caution? Goodness. In fact, I should probably switch over to the regular shots. I don't think I can, actually, because I don't have any storage space. So, oh well. We'll find more bow gunpowder. There's a fucking bee bumbling around somewhere. You hear that? There's an octagonal hollow. Octagonal. Well, that's hexagonal, so that ain't gonna do me any good. Rusted construction materials are left here. Oh ho ho ho! I found Mommy's little secret that I can't make use of. I should just heal. Alright, pick it up. There you go. There you go. And up we go. Boom. Nothing has screwed with your mind more than RE1 and its remake only being 6 years apart. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that fucking insane? Those games are like right next to each other. I don't know how they pulled it off. Like Resident Evil 1 like still looks good for a PlayStation game, of course, but the remaster for the GameCube is just like on a completely different level. Hello. Yeah, I'd like to check in, please. I have a reservation here. Put it under, Seymour Butts. American Wolf. I'm hacking. Security lock system is active. Enter an employee ID to activate the unlocking device. Whoa, is that fucking hunk down there? That's me. Oh, rats. D's reservation evil. Yeah, they make a whole like I want to use the phone. I can't use the phone. They make a whole like a hotel spin-off of this game. That'd be cool. Grew up with the Wii, so you didn't experience it, but the jump from N64, PS1 to GameCube, PS2 blows your mind even today. Yeah, I think like PS1 to PS2 is probably like the biggest jump graphically. I mean, you could say like Super Nintendo versus N64, right? But that's like working with completely different stuff. You know what I mean? Stop! But like the jump from like the N64 to the GameCube, rats. No. That is cool that you can use it now. That is a incredibly wonderful feature. Oh fuck! My hands are too full. Fuck. I could ditch like the one save ribbon, but that seems like a bad idea. But I have so much ammo. Where I need a box. I need a magic box. Well, we'll have to put a pin in that. We'll remember that there's a cool briefcase in here. But then, you know, like, the PS2 to the PS3 is definitely, like, noticeable, of course. There's lots of crazy new tech for the PS3 onward, but it's not as big of a jump, which makes sense. And then the 3 to 4 is kind of like, it's kind of whatever. Or we're fine. We're fine. Claire is a big girl. She can take a lot of punishment. Silver Crest, you say? Then, like, obviously 4 to 5 is, like, barely noticeable. I wouldn't say it's barely noticeable, but again, like, when you're looking at when you're comparing, like, graphical upgrades, we did it. We found the room. Secretary note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem, anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. Oh, Alexia. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask her about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dawson. Thank you, Secretary Robert. Okay, there's a magic box in here. Hallelujah. Alright, so let's save our game. And then we'll put some stuff away so we've got more pockets. I'm very impressed by this game, I gotta say. I really wasn't sure what I would be like going into it, since it does sort of have that air of like spin-off to it, just because it's not the main whatever, you know? But it's very cool. And I think it's pretty awesome. Bob being short for Robert. Oh! You're right. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh wait, there's a fucking diddly-doo. And there's a shiny sparkly over there. There's so much in this room. What Metabot will you use your metal in? That's a good question. It does look like a Metabot kind of guy. Okay, can I like... There you go. There you go, honey. Oh, good. Oh, wait. Where is this? Is this back outside? I thought the other door was back outside. Okay, hold on. Flame! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How's it going? It's me, Swell Time G Pool Superhero Extraordinaire. How's it going, everybody? It's me. How was your day? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh, there's an indentation in the shape of 2 guns. This Sir Alfred fellow's pretty fucking cool with it, huh? A lot of us are streaming Resident Evil. It's that time of year. If there was ever a time to stream Resident Evil, it'd be now. But welcome in. Was that what you were doing tonight? We are going through Code Veronica. NTC 0394. I'm gonna write that down. 0394. Streaming Corpse Party Rebuilt Plus, a game that was worked on by Sarah Lene. Nice. That Sarah Lene is pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I'm assuming we just need the code, but in case the thing asks you to like swipe it or something, I'm gonna hold on to it. But we can just run back up here and put it in the box if need be. You advise making multiple saves since you've heard this one has soft lock issues? Okay! I don't know if I've heard about such issues, but I don't know much about this game. Alright. Let me in. I'm hacking. A file editing mode image filter selection window. Why is this like a fucking... Why is this like a Photoshop window? Okay. That's NTC UTC 0394. I wonder if that code has any meaning to anything. You have to assume every code in anything ever is like an Easter egg for the developers. Oh, good. Oh, cool. We can just throw it away. In general, it's good to do an RE, but, you know, you said you're one save file champion. I do generally do that, yeah. Probably someone's phone number? Maybe. The Duralumin case. Not to be confused with aluminum. Secure with a simple lock? Oh, this is like a secret. So that might just be like, you know, a cute little bonus item or something. If we can get a lockpick. The toilet is made out of marble. I don't have to go right now. Who was the first Capcom character to use the bathroom? Was it Frank West? It might have been. Okay, I'm gonna go throw that stuff in the secret base for now, just because I want to keep my pockets relatively light before we go on to the back rooms. I should probably keep the first aid with me just in case. But that big giant briefcase, we don't need that. Yeah, it should be okay. And we'll come back when we've got 2 guns ablazing. I can't wait to find the lockpick, you guys. I can't wait to pick some locks. Amaterasu peas? Oh, interesting. We need to get on that YouTube video. The history of Capcom characters using the bathroom. Where did it start? Go from like the newest, most recent take to the first indentation of a Capcom character using the pisser. Maybe somebody in Breath of Fire goes to the bathroom. I feel like you'd be hard-pressed to find an NES game where they use the toilet. Like, not just Capcom, but in general. Hey! 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 Buzz off! Shoot him in the dick, shoot him in the dick, shoot him in the dick, shoot him in the dick! Kick him in the head, kick him in the head! Okay, now we're in caution, which is a bummer. Oh wow, the armory. They've even got little miniature tanks. Think we can take one of those for a spin? Would be pretty cool. Oh, of course, the big glowing ant rune. A jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There's a button below it. Not yet. I want to take a look around. A model battleship is displayed here. And it's interesting how they still like play by the classic Resident Evil rules. Like you're still doing very much like semi-fixed camera angles, but they can toy with it a little bit with the magic of the camera. Oh, that starts the movie. Is this Sir Alfred? Is that Sister Alfred? What the fuck? You guys are sociopaths. Quit looking at me like that. Oh, they're doing like alchemy. Oh, Oh, it's fun. Weird. I plucked its wings off and now it's suffering. Why did that happen? Oh my god. What a couple adults. And then they kiss. They're gonna kiss. The first instance of Capcom incest. Why would you make that a movie? Thanks, I guess. I got the steering wheel. Oh, that's for the thing outside, isn't it? And these are my Akimbo gold Lugers. Oh, they hate me so much. I'll use my first aid spray. Woo! It's getting hot in here. Alright, put him back. I had a feeling it would be like a Resi 1 shotgun situation, but I'm glad it didn't instantly kill me. They could have been mean and had it instantly kill me, but they didn't. That's tough glass. So we gotta find some fake Lugers or something. But we got a wagon wheel here. We got a lot of stuff. We haven't even made it to the penguins yet. Help, Step Alfred, I'm stuck. Oh, Step Alfred, what are we gonna do with you? Wait. I wanna go in the other door. There's a whole nother door of wonderful worlds to explore. Never mind. Alright. This one has you kind of running around all over the place, huh? I guess I'm gonna go plug in my cool octagon, which I assume would fit into that boat-looking thing. I would assume. But I want to put this red herb in here. We'll need it at some point in our life, but not now. See, let me look at this. There's an octa-shaped projection. Octa. That means it's perfect for me. And then we can go back outside. Surely there will be no spooky, scary monsters out there that want to tear us limb from limb or anything like that. I'll see you later, Cool Mansion.
Yeah! Help me!
Fucking Christ.
Steve?
Steve? Alright, where are you? How did you get here, Steve? Damn, he is in peril. That music is pumping. Where could he be? Where are you? Steve! His voice sounded so clear. He could be anywhere in here. Steve, are you in here? Steve! Speak up if you're in here. You're not in here. Steve, where'd you go? Oh, Steve, what are we gonna do with you? You're a good sister, Claire. You're looking out for your new little bro. Your adopted brother, Steve. Why is Steve here, I wonder? Where is he? Where are you, little bro? Are you, like, in the fucking sauna room? Oh, he's in the sauna room. Steve is suffering! Put the akimbo down, idiot! What the fuck are you doing? Oh, when 2 pairs complete, my anger will subside. What the fuck? Oh, okay. What? Sure. Operate it? What? I mean, like, C and E are both guns, but they're not, like, the same gun. Okay.
I made it. That was too close. What took you so long?
Oh my god. The
Oh,
golden
I need
guns.
Give them to me.
Give them to me.
Fine. But let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. I'll see you around, Claire.
Oh.
Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
Fuck off, Steve. You were nearly fucking dead in there because you wouldn't put down the golden guns. Now I gotta go give him my fucking cool akimbo? I'm pissed. I don't know if this Steve fellow can be trusted. Hey! Hey! Is that Sir Alfred?
How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh?
Commander, this
One
base!
of our lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
He got so mad.
The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella Inc.
Wow. And you're the creepy kid who likes ripping wings off a dragonfly.
Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
He sounds like Dr. Psyche from Command Mission.
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters.
Wonderful.
Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
Where's Steve? He's like an evil Toadsworth. Well, that was fun. Can I laugh like that? Not really. But I tried. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Should probably save. It's been a minute. A lot's happened. shroom. Thank you. Now, where could that funny Steve have gotten off to? Meanwhile, we've got this jackass just wandering around with his cool sniper rifle, too. With the most, like, pompous, silly rich boy voice you've ever heard in your life. Steve! Oh, Steve! Why would he go so far away? There's a green herb right there. I'll remember that. Wait. I can go down to the boat. Before we get too far away, let's do that. Green Herbert. My best friend. Oh. Not the reaction I expected to get, but sure enough. Fuck it. Why not? It's submarine time. Whatever. You couldn't tell you why, but you feel like Steve is the perfect name for a character who was an annoying dipshit? That's not nice to the Steves in the world. But I understand where you're coming from. Yay! We got ass pack. Let's fucking go. No offense to real Steves, of course not. Alright, well, let's see where we got. I'm so glad we got bigger pockets. I'm so happy about that. Oh, cool. We're in the fucking facility. I guess. This is the part they talked about in the magazine with the bubbles. Oh. Very cool. This hurts Steve from Blue's Clues, who's actually married to Claire's VA. No kidding. Do you think he fell in love with her because she said the name Steve so much? It's possible. Hey! Thank you for the follow. That's also behind the video game. That's funny. Alerts needs to be at the top at all times. There we go. But thank you for the follow. TV. The little mechanical hum is kind of unnerving in there. But now we're out here, so it's fine. What the fuck is... They got so many contraptions in this place. Umbrella is like the Kaiba Corp of this world. They just have anything and everything. I spy a shiny sparkly with my name on it. No, I want the shiny sparkly. It's completely blocked by the load. Oh. Oh, there's a cool crane game that we gotta do, it would seem. Keyhole reads K402. There you go, Claire. And now we're going wherever this is. We've been We've been on like a fucking goose chase for a minute now, huh? We just keep finding new things to play with. Oop. Okay. Let's try that again. I understand now what we must do. God, they use that same stinger sound effect in Tulip, and I keep thinking about it. Hooray! What this? There's so many doors! We're never gonna run out of things to look at in this world. Where is Chris? Control panel for the elevator iron bridge. Control lever is missing. Wonderful. I'm guessing that plane's gonna be our way out of here, I guess? Who knows? Where are the penguins? I want to see the penguins. I want to see the penguins of Madagascar. Yippee! Now I can activate the blue device. A warning sign is visible. Lift may not operate if power levels are low. Oh. Oh, hey, buddy. You guys was down there? With their awesome umbrella caps? That's really funny. Oh my god, and their caps go flying off? That's awesome. Okay. Job well done. And what do we have here? Biohazard card. Oh, that's for the first place we went to. Gosh. Let's take a look at it just to be sure. Card key shining in silver. Alright. So we can get to that one place now. Right. Hats off to you. You know, the classic submarine to water airport every island has. Well, if you're as bougie as Umbrella, as Sir Alfred there, then why not, you know? Live your truth. Wait, is that fucking... It sure is. We almost ran right past that. We didn't, like, explore anything over here. This could be a nice little save room or something, who knows? It's... It's bats. Cut it out. Possibly a control system at the airport. This device powers the boarding lift. Oh. Can I, like, go in there? Apparently a control panel for the lift. Oh, it wants the hexagons. Okay. That's one thing out of our inventory. Oh, yeah, and I've got, like, bonus slots now. Wait. Yes, okay. I was confused for a second, but no. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Awesome, 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 awesome! Let's freaking go, girly pop. This game's good. I'm just thinking about that. Like, this game is like really nice. they've done a lot with the Resident Evil formula over the years. And this one really is, I guess, like the last traditional style Resident Evil, sans like the remake and stuff. I'm doing real well too. Well, I'm kind of a freaking gamer, you know. Like when I played Dino Crisis many months ago, I was sort of afraid that I would just like get stun locked and lost with everything, but that wasn't the case. We sort of figured everything out as it came to us, and even though this dungeon here has a lot of back and forth going on, it all clicks and it all makes sense to me. So it feels good. It feels nice to traverse the land. And there's like so many moving parts going on, so it's like, oh, maybe I can go... Maybe I go here and then this something will happen. Maybe I go here and this something will happen. And it's also just like insane showing off all the stuff for the Umbrella base. Like their goofy ass submarine that takes you to like an underwater hub area where they've got a boat or a plane that you can fly out of or something. And we still need to find Steve. They won. Why didn't this get the remake treatment? That's a good question. It feels like, you know, because this is definitely, this has got to be like the least known, well, maybe not least known Resident Evil, because there's a lot of weird spin-offs. What? Oh, right. There's a door next to it. Zero was in development hell and ended up being after it, but that's like it. Oh yeah, I forgot about Zero. I have to play Zero at some point too. What the fuck? They made Earthworm? What do you mean they made Earthworm? They're just ripping off Ailblade. We can just go in there. Gotta make worm. You know how it is. Yeah. The siren's still going off. Beep. Hi, Tengu. Yeah, you would think they would, like... Because this game's good. You would think they would want more people to experience it, you know? In the same vein the other ones do. There he is, that fucking brat. You are such a dip, Alfred. Oh god, I didn't mean to walk into the fire. I am automating up the stairs. Oh, and he runs away. That's really funny. That's really funny. He like flees the scene. Did that fucking fuck me up? No, I'm fine. My heart's beating as I go into the horse room. His little horse den. Cool vending machine. Wait, there's ammo on that. Oh, there's a bunch of ammo on this. Oh my god. Did the rat make it?
Consider the area you are in.
He's like a fucking flapjack character.
Playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Fuck you, buddy. I so want to enjoy this. Shut up, Alfred. We're gonna hit you with an explosive. Yeah? Slowly but surely, we're opening the door. That was like the scariest door transition ever. Man, it's just like a save room. Alright. How do you even do that dolphin laugh? It is a mystery to you and me both. They really created a ton of suspense there. Is that the fucking hemoglobin? He must... can he still be alive? He's been bleeding out forever. Okay, well let's save our game and we'll try to make our way all the way back there. Because I wanna... That guy was nice to me. And I wanna be nice to him. What do you mean I missed a knife? There's no way I missed a knife. That wouldn't happen. No way, no how. We'll get that and then we'll mix those together. It's crazy how good the knife is in this game. I see. I knife, normal knife. You knife. He, she, they knife. This is another super serious, scary door. What's behind door number 2? 1,000,000 zombies. 1,000,000 zombies waiting for me. My ass is fat and plump and delicious to them. Oh. Oh. These are the submachine guns that he wants. There is ammo for the submachine gun. I thought for sure he would have wanted my... I guess these aren't semi-automatic, are they? Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, the dubious creature. What the fuck? Whoa! Insane guy. Really insane guy. The Stretchmeister. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Oh! Oh, I'm out of ammo. The door is locked. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, we got him. His name's Olo. He's just like a samurai and an L-A-D-Y. Nah, he's not shy. Usopp's doing that barks but dig. Sanji's cooking. Chopper's doctorin'. And there's another one. Hey! Yo, Steve! Holy fuck. He's a hero. He's awesome, actually. Whoa, he's not even looking at it. Crazy fucking guy. Holy shit. Wait, I love Steve.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Wait, hold on.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
My golden guns.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay.
Nice. We've got the golden Lugers.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right. Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
Aww.
All right.
Yes.
Ow! My back. Heavier than you look.
She's 100 pounds. What the fuck is your deal, Steve?
Happy now?
Only one? Oh.
What?
The battle rages on.
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent.
You don't get to. You don't get to join us in our roleplay here, Alfred. That's gotta be the Dr. Psyche voice actor. It's gotta be.
Okay, let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Oh, okay. I kind of thought that we might have like a combo situation going on, but he's going guns a-blazing. Oh wait, I get to be Steve! Holy shit! Blah, 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 blah. Fuck! God, his posture's awful. Get off, Steve! There's a shotgun back there? Holy shit. I can't believe it's Steve time. Wait there, Claire. I got your back, girly pop. This cannot be used with a submachine gun. Okay, good to know. I can't believe Steve is playable in this game. I can't believe a newfound newcomer to the series, Steve, is fully playable. Fuck yeah. How are you on ammo, Steve? Oh, you're doing great. Wait. His family picture. Cool. It's a picture of Steve and his parents. That's cool. Steve is 5'6". He's got 148 pounds. And he's Rockford prisoner number 267. And his smile is impeccable. Hey! Bah! Caution, breaker may fail due to overload. In case of failure, raise the level as illustrated. The ventilation device will resume operation. Surely nothing bad happened to them. Why would it? Why would Steve's family be put into peril? We don't even know Steve. Another awesome fucking lion face.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me.
See?
You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
Oh, Steve. Your dark and harrowing backstory. It begins now.
Steve. What were you doing here? Who brought you here and where is your family?
Shut up!
God.
I don't want to talk about it!
Steve!
Steve.
He's really going through it, isn't he?
Never mind. Let's get going.
Oh, Steve. What are we gonna do with you? Come on, let's get going. And that's the end of our Steve segment, everybody. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed Steve. There he goes. Bye, Steve. They chose the wrong Redfield to be the big hero of the series. True. It seems that I can't descend from here. That was awesome. I was so delighted to see Steve. I didn't even notice. Oh, God.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
He's got the collar, too. Is that Daddy? Is that Papa? They've got the same haircut.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't!
Oh my God, Steve! No!
Steve!
Oh, this is where they got the cutscene where they said how funny to get she's blowing the zombie. Isn't that funny? Ha 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 ha. Holy shit. Father! Damn, he unloaded the clips on him. Goodness. Father?
Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Father. Father. Father.
Hey, Frex. Poor Steve.
Dad. Used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. We were sent here.
Oh my God.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
Oh, the game's having trouble with this cutscene for some reason. That's scary. Stabilize, it'll stabilize, it'll stabilize, it'll stabilize.
It's okay now.
There.
Just rest.
Weird. Just rest, Steve. How's it going? It's going. And we're having fun with this cool new Resident Evil video game that nobody's ever played before. It's pretty badass. The emotion is too much for the game to handle. Well, it's like it would stutter when the music was playing, but when it had to like load a voice line, which I would have assumed is all like baked into the cutscene or something, right? Then it would like play fine. It's under repair. I can't drive it. It's a large size relief. The imagery appears to be telling a legend. That man is pouring his gas canister into his wife's hands, and she's saying, "Thank you for the gas, darling. I need that for my car." Should leave him alone for now. He is obviously dead. Yeah, that's true. No! How dare you? How dare this game make me fight dogs? I probably need to eat that. We're in caution. Wow, we can just have all those loaded into our bowgun all the time. That's crazy. Can I have your awesome umbrella tank? I think that would be awesome. This could be suited to Alfred's tastes. Probably. I've unlocked the door. No! No! Just let me out. Let me out. Oh, dearie. Oh, right, the worm. We need to bring that hemoglobin back to that poor man. He's been bleeding out for hours now. Don't think I have forgotten about you, buddy. I'm coming. This is gonna be a long walk back. He's fine. But they'll reward me handsomely for this kind gesture that I'm doing. Surely. It would be messed up if they didn't. You know? Alright, chat room. You've all played Resident Evils in the day. What's your favorite Resident Evil game? Mainline, spin-offs, whatever. You like Barry Burton's Big Boat Bonanza? Go for it. Hell yeah, that one's awesome. Hey, Cube. Ah! This is Code Veronica. This is not Veronica, though. This is... Claire. Look at what she can do. Isn't that fun? It actually wasn't that far back, all things considered. It felt like the way this game is pacing itself, it felt like it was like a fucking trek. But no, it's right here. It changes frequently, but you played 5 the most? I see. You played the first 3.5 of this one. Of those, it's 2.
What are you doing here?
Bought you a hemoglobin.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
How kind of you.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go.
The joint?
Don't worry about me.
The lockpick! Oh, for the briefcase! Fuck. Awesome. He's taking a snooze? Oh.
Leave me alone.
Fair enough. Alright, man. The only Resident Evil I've done is playing as Jill in MVC2. She's really fun in that game. She's very, like, weird. And I like that. So hi, Andy. Welcome in. How are you? You've watched more of your siblings play them, but the one you like the most is RE1 Remake. That's a pretty popular one. She is weird. I like her a lot in it. She was like one of the main ones that I would play in that game. I like, she's got so many strange like projectile stuff, but also she has this really weird like charging punch move that she can do. She charges it up to do like a super big mega punch, and it's awesome. Doing okay. I hope you feel better soon, Andy. Oh, there's a knife in front of him. I see. But that's his knife. You can't just take his knife. What if he needs that for something? Should you play RE1? I can't speak on the original RE1, but I really did quite like the remake. I haven't played the original one myself, so I'm not sure about that one. But if you like puzzles and stuff like that, like weird convoluted puzzles like this, you could play Resident Evil. I think you would manage. I've taken the combat knife. Now I'm the master of unlocking. I'm something of a manager. Cube, you could play like Resident Evil Gaiden on the Game Boy Color. It's a very strange Resident Evil game, but it seems cool. It's got like Undertale combat to it. That's awesome. It is awesome. Ah! No kissing. Save that stuff for marriage. Hey! Fuck off! Yeah, Q, if this looks fun to you, maybe you should play one of these games. Open up. That a girl. Okay, so what do we do now? We've got many an option at the moment. I guess my biggest priority should be to get to the save room so I can get my box. That seems good. We can open up that special case for a special surprise inside. Yeah. Oh, the fucking stretchers. Oh! How dare you? How dare they put the stretchers there? Okay, it's time to indulge in the green herb at last. Oh yeah, and we can put the golden akimbo in that door too. Kinda forgot we had those. There's nothing on like this side, is there? No. So this is the way we wanted to go, like 150%. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Damn, bitch. Damn, bitch. I had canon that they chomp on them. They go chomp style on those herbs. But anything could happen, really. Because like in RE7 and 8, you get like goo that you like pour all over yourself. And that's pretty fun. My box. Oh, how I've missed you. I can put those away forever now. I'm using the lockpick. Oh, I kind of thought that would be a bit more plot relevant, but that's fine. Well, we can save our game before we put the golden guns in the golden door. Boop, boop, boop. Tappity 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 tap, tappity 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 tap. Alright. Put you down for later. The gold Lugers are really funny. Wow. They're beautiful. The grip is nicely decorated. And in the magic door they go. What could even be back here? A study of sorts. A thunderstorm. Pretty cool. I'm going to assume it only thunderstorms in this room and nowhere else. An antique music box. Whoa. His awesome fucking study. There's no power going to it. He loves that fucking video so much, dude. He's a fucking sociopath. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny? We pulled those stupid wings off the stupid dragonfly. Isn't it funny? And she goes, yes, it's funny. RE6, they put them into tablets, and RE5, they're combined into spray, but they don't really specify otherwise. The password? Nothing happened. Is there a password on this convenient piece of paper? First digit, left, right. Second digit, left. Third digit, right. Fourth digit, right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. Left, right, 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 right. Hmm? Okay. Well. Oh. Left, right, left. Wait, hold on. This is how we get the code. Hold on. So left, right is 1. Then it was left, so 9. And then right, and then right, right, right. 1, 2, 3. 1971. $1971. Yay! I'm a genius. Oh, cute. Whoa, it's them. They're kissing. Oh my god. This secret is sealed with a kiss. Do you mind? Hey! Oh, a green. A green. Give me the green. Give me the, I want that. There's a plant there. I want it. I can't believe this game has kissing. Is that even legal? Hello, Xeno. That's true. Welcome in. And they're siblings, no less. Oh, that's blue herb. Oh. For the poison that may come your way. Whoa! Really cool shot. I love the greenery coming through the sides, and then you got the huge castle back there. This game's crazy. And there's an evil vixen cackling. What's up with that? Oh my god, they fucking love these stretchy guys so much. Hey! Hey! Whoa! Ah! That was a close one. My heart is beating. Does it do it like slow Doro transitions when your damage is low, or is it just like they decide situations to be scary? I don't know. I should maybe get my handgun back. I don't know if the bow gun is really cutting it for me. My depth perception is also not doing me any favors here. Stop! Alright, whoa! A feet? Okay, fucking... I can't hit anything, dude. It's impossible! Stop! Oh my god, we've taken so much damage from the fucking bats. I'm pissed off. I'm angry. I'm filled with darkness. Why did you go up? Beat it! Buzz off! Oh, first aid spray. I am losing my mind over here, dude. Wait, hold on. That's way easier. Yeah, the bats are fucked up, huh? You want some? You want some? He wanted some. God, what do you mean you hit me from there? What the... I am gonna lose my marbles, dude. Just get out of here! This bat's gonna fucking kill me. Westro would have succeeded in his plans if he had just sent a bunch of bats. Clearly. But how? What do you mean you hit me from over there? You stupid fucking animal! Get out of here! Jesus Christ. That's the first time we've been in danger in this game. That sucks. God damn it. That made me so mad. Do you think they put the first aid...
Brother, our enemy is only a little girl.
Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
My best.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Oh, that's glass.
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
God. Hey, Fur. Welcome in. Cool. Hold on. I spy a plant. Yeah, these guys are very like Clock Tower 3 with it. I can sort of see how they got to Clock Tower 3 from this point on. Because they're very much hamming it up. Oh my god, the awesome scary doll room music. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. I don't want to stop the music box, I'm jamming. The hole in the ceiling has been sealed. Okay. I love these like music box scary moments. Whenever a game uses music box, you know it's good. Red Queen and Blue King return. Oh. What a crazy house. Silver key. Do you mind? Is this still sealed? Yes. Strange. A red jewel is embedded by an opening. We need the seal of the antlion. It's the only way to get through. Oh yeah, I guess they were feeding their ants earlier, so I guess they're sort of ant heads. They freaking love those freaking guys. History is the topic of many of these books. Damn, she's kind of a fucking nerd. She loves reading. What is this? Just a big rock? Okay, whatever you say. Oh. This is another room. That's the blue one. If you could have a big rock, would you? No, probably not. This must be Brother's room. It's got the goddess's ass in it. It's the only way. Nothing to say about the bed. Okay. Depends on the rock, I think. Yeah, is it like a flat rock that could double as a table, maybe? I would need some practicality out of it. A common picture. Far from an ultra rare. Okay, so we need to get some bugs. We need to squish some bugs under our feet. She has nothing to say about this beautiful statue of the lady. The giant fucking scary... God damn it. This giant scary doll that's just hanging in the middle of their crazy house for crazy people. What happened here? Hiya! Is there anything else in here? The foot? This is like a Minecraft house. How you have like a little ledge to like put your bookshelves and stuff to do your cool enchanting down here, and then you go up to the higher levels of the house. It's just like Minecraft, actually. Oh, there's a door over here. Good to know. Okay, now that we've played the game for as long as we have, it is funny that Chris Redfield is on the cover of this game. I expected him to be here significantly sooner than when than whenever he does show up. How long ago did we send Leon S. Kennedy that email? Knock it off. Alright, we're gonna fill you with as many fucking bowgun shots as possible. Ow. Ow. Nice. Fui Inkwibbin. Is that all that was over here? There's a plentiful supply of firewood here. If only I had my lighter, but I gave it to that nice man. You love this song? Me too. This game's soundtrack is very nice. Like, they use music relatively sparingly, but when they do use it, it's like, goodness me. Me oh my. Why can't I pick up this awesome pike? Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I can do in this area right now. Thanks, Greedra. I knew I could count on you. Did we get anything over here? Other than, like, the cutscene? Ow. We learned the lore. That's gotta count for something. We heard the awesome cutscene. Ah! How many shots could you possibly take? No! We died. Bummer. Well, that's a ways back. That's quite a ways back, methinks. Yeah, we didn't even put the golden guns in yet. That's okay. We've been going for a while now. I think we can put a pin in this for the time being. A lot more meat to this game than I was expecting. Again, I did sort of like, despite everything I knew about it, I was sort of like a spin-off mentality with it, so I don't know, I kind of expected the game to go much, much quicker than this, to be honest with you. But it seems like there's still a lot left here, and that's very exciting. This is a 2-disc game. We haven't even seen disc 2. So that's exciting and cool and fun and badass and sweet. I'm looking forward to seeing what else this game has to throw our way. It'll be fun. I'm glad that I picked this one over like any other Resident Evil, I suppose. Or any other of the very Halloween-tinged Capcom classics that you could roll up to the function with. Because there's a lot of Halloween stuff that they could do, but this one really did like catch my eye for just being like, you know, the odd one out in the bunch, right? because a lot of times the other spin-off titles I feel aren't as, like, I guess important maybe, but you know, there's like the Umbrella Chronicles and stuff on the Wii. There's a bunch of Wii games. There's a bunch of weird oddball spin-off titles, but this felt like a really good one to jump on. And again, not knowing like anything at all about it, I think really helped with my intrigue of the whole situation. But we'll be back playing more of this this one sometime soon. Yeah, just like we learned along the way with all of our research and stuff. Everything, like, this game really does seem to be like Resident Evil 3 for real. I am fully 100% of the belief that this should have been like the numbered one, and then Nemesis is just like the spin-off title. Nemesis just shares so much with RE2, so it really feels like that one could have been like the spin-off title. Also, it has a subtitle, which is like weird. They didn't do subtitles in the mainline games until Biohazard. RE3 for real. Exactly. But yeah, thanks for joining me, everybody. We've got a new schedule of new, cool, fun video games and whatnot to take a look at. Tomorrow night at 9, Captain Cube and I are doing another exciting episode of Cube and G-Pool at the movies. We're gonna watch Casper 1995 and Scooby-Doo Franken-Creepy. So if you want to watch along, you know, obviously Twitch would not let us broadcast these films, and you know, but if you want to watch along, we'll be doing that at 9 p.m. I think we're gonna watch Casper first. We haven't really talked about it, but we're gonna do both of those. And if you've got those movies at the ready, you can turn them on and we'll watch them together and we'll react, and it'll be awesome. Casper was Cube's idea. Franken-Creepy was my idea, because I've been saying forever now that I want to show people Franken-Creepy because I think it's good, and you're gonna see if you watch it. There's a Daily Motion link that we should be able to show you, so we could all watch it, okay? It's on Daily Motion for some reason. Okay, shh. And Wednesday, 6 p.m., I'm gonna play The Thing for PS2. I just saw the movie a couple weeks ago, and I'm really, really captivated in that. So I want to see what the fucking PS2 game is like. Then Friday night, we're going to continue Obscure 2, and then Sunday 3, we're going to continue this game. So lots of fun stuff, lots of Halloween-tinged epics to look forward to. And I hope I'll see you there for all of those fun, exciting, cool streams. Oh yeah, and I should shout out Cube too. You're all definitely following Captain Cube, but, you know, if you're somehow not... There you go. There's your in. There's your fleeking in, gamers. You're fleeking in. You're in there. You're so in there. Congratulations for being in there. But let's see. Oh, of course. And also, my links. My ever so important links. Join my Discord. We chat and whatnot up there. We do all sorts of cool stuff. We do all sorts of fun things. And you can see cool art and stuff that I post there. You can see cool art and stuff that other people post there. There's lots of fun to be had there in the Swalty2 Discord. So I hope to see you over there if you're not in there already. So let me just see who we can go say hi to. There's a lot of streamers on tonight. A lot of freaking gamers on tonight that are gaming out of their gourd. Let's go see Chris. Chris is playing Ghost Trick, so we can go Capcom to Capcom. It is a excellent, most incredible, fantastic video game. If you haven't seen it, I really, really enjoyed it when I played it last year. But it's great. It's awesome. And Gamma Chris is great and awesome. So let's go raid Gamma no underscore Chris. But yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Code Veronica is kind of fucking sick with it, huh? This game's kind of fucking real and cool and badass. And I'm excited to see what else it throws our way. Those twins are fucking funny. Those two posh-ass twins are really fucking funny. I really want to see more of what they get up to. Ghost Trick or treat. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow at Cubes. Then we'll go and Benemy, you're squishing Claire. You're squishing her. You're mashing her up into a million teeny tiny pieces. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Anyway, goodbye, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye, good night. I'm hungry.